Why did Saribot not turn off emote only chat? Saribot, are you not in chat? Oh no. I have to turn this off really quick. There we go. Hello everybody. Welcome back to the Luka stream. If it's your first time here, a double welcome to you. And also, I love you. What's up? How's it going? How's it be? How does it do? How is everybody doing today? Hold on, I have to give my wife attention. Alright. Alright. Hey, let's go. Let's find Mina. Where's Mina? We have to find Mina. Hello, Mina. I have found you.
Hello. How are you?
Hello. I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good, thank you.
Oh my god, they like you.
They're going nuts. I haven't responded to them and they keep adding me, being like, you're a coward, respond to me.
You're living in their brain. I love it.
It's so funny, like I've never seen anyone get this upset for me before.
NFT bros are a trip. They are the funniest motherfuckers on the planet.
Objectively, like...
Objectively.
It is so funny. Over and over again. I'm not responding to him. I just keep screenshotting his tweets and commenting, and he adds me being like, "You're such a coward. Go ahead and block this account too." It's like, all right,
okay.
Ask me to.
All right, challenge accepted, motherfucker. All right. Anyway, hey, guess what? We're playing Ace Attorney today. Did you know that? Have you heard of this?
I had the feeling. I mean, I had the idea.
Have you heard of this game before?
I might have heard of it a couple times. It's the one with the pigeon in it, right? Talk to a pigeon.
I think that's the one. Yeah, I think this is the one where like you played like a defense attorney, and then it turns out the guy you're defending is actually bad, and then you stop and you become a private detective and beat people up on the streets. I think that's.
Well, let's save hamsters.
Yeah, exactly. Let's save hamsters. I think that's what it's actually called. I don't know why I called it attorney.
That's the name. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. All right. Let's let's do it. This is a good bit. I like this bit.
Fun bit.
I love doing a bit every now and then.
Yeah, we have fun sometimes.
My wife demands attention. Hold on. Okay. Right. We're gonna hang out with Trucy today.
Yeah.
Apollo's babysitting while Phoenix is off having a vacation, I guess. Oh right. Wait. No, we have to actually start at that is how we usually do this thing, isn't it? We don't start at the save after the cutscene, do we?
Yeah.
Hold on. Here we go. I do want to watch this again. This is a very good anime cutscene. Trucy is very cute. God, I still have not set up the fucking Mimi dabbing Blue Badger song scene. I need to do that after this stream.
Yeah, you should probably reset your stream key and reauthenticate all your programs.
I did do this.
Okay, great, yeah. I didn't know that was a thing you had to do until today.
I saw, somebody posted it in Code's Discord. I think Rose posted it in our Discord as well. So this is, American McGee's Alice in Wonderland, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's why there's the dick dragon.
Yeah. God, this track is so good.
Yeah, the Grammary theme.
It's so good. I like it a lot. Alright. Let's do it. It's the Mind Freak DLC. The Bean Freak. I almost said mind bean. Oh my god, look at Trucy's model.
They remade it from scratch. It actually looks good now. It doesn't look like a weird mutant.
Oh my god, she looks so good. See you for Act 2, everybody. Oh, right. How was it? No, I was voicing Trucy more subdued now, wasn't I?
A little bit, yeah.
Because Athena exists.
Yeah, you realize that Athena's got way more energy than she does.
Yeah. Brava, brava, Trucy. Wow, Apollo, wasn't that a great trick?
You bet. I've never seen such great magic act.
Hello, Athena, by the way. I'm glad to see you again, actually.
She looks so much more yellow now. They really improved the saturation on her.
Yeah, they really made the colors look actually good. Did you know they even featured Trucy's show on TV this morning? Penrose Theater, a well-known gateway to success for entertainers. It's here at this famous theater that we'll finally get to see Trucy writes, Trucy in Grammaryland. Oh, that's cute. I like that.
Yeah. Doing the Gendo Akari pose.
Yeah. The long-awaited revival of the magic of Troop Grammary.
Wow, that explains why there's a TV crew here to cover the show.
God, this track is a bop, too. Why is the music in this game so good?
Composed.
This is the perfect opportunity to promote the Right Anything Agency, too. After all, people look up things they see on TV, right?
Wait, wouldn't they be looking at the talent part and not the law part of our agency?
Mamma mia, you're right! We'd get nothing but requests from Trucy's fans, wouldn't we?
I can't believe Athena said Mamma Mia.
She actually said Mamma Mia. Why is Athena not in Smash?
She should be in Smash.
Obviously directly quoting Mario there.
Her final Smash is she throws you onto the robot table.
Yeah! Oh, that'd be good. It's like pinball. You know,
yeah.
like different faces of the Mood Matrix are like bumpers.
That'd be so good.
That would be very good.
Oh well, I guess we'll just have to make it the old-fashioned way. My name is Apollo Justice.
What? Why did Sex Mario not... Oh, fuck. I think I have to redo Trigger Fire, too. Hold on, I'm gonna fix that right now. I didn't even think about doing that. So yeah, I'm gonna have to re-authenticate that with Twitch. Am I gonna have to update the browser source too? God damn it. Thanks, hackers, you made this super good. You did so good for everybody. Why didn't you hack the student loan people instead, actually? That'd be super cool.
But, like, yeah, there's so many, like, powerful hackers in the world now. They all choose to use their powers for evil instead of good.
Yeah. I mean, it is a 4chan hacker. What the fuck do you expect?
Yeah, that's true.
Where the fuck? There it is. Okay, now if I activate Sex Mario to reimburse Raven, will it work? Nope. What happened?
Let's go.
That is still in the WebM is still there in Trigger Fire. Why? Oh, maybe I just have to refresh the browser source actually. Lila, what is compelled? I don't understand you people. What compels you to redeem this stuff when the thing is clearly not working? Speaking of, oh, I have to do a reg edit on the bot really quick. Fuck. I should have had all this sorted out before we started.
It's okay, things happen. I think this is the first time we've had to do this before, right?
Totally. I mean, the trigger fire thing, yes. Fuck. Maybe the bot is not going to work today. Where is my... You can't see this, can you?
No, I can't see anything.
Okay. Hold on, I just have to restart MIRC, I think. There we go. Where's my MIRC window? Join. There. Bot is up. I refreshed trigger fire. So maybe...
Let's go.
Yay! There he is! There's the guy! Also, I have to do a chaos because Lila redeemed a chaos.
Release the chaos cut of Final Fantasy Stranger of Paradise.
Please do it, cowards.
I know. They saw like people memeing on it and then just were like, oh no, we can't have that.
Yeah, like as if memes are not free marketing for your game.
I know. It reminds me of. It reminds me of when the third rebuild of Evangelion movie premiered at Anime Expo, and they had someone from Studio Kara there, and it was just a sub, but like there's a lot of homoerotic subtext in that movie because it's a movie about Kaworu and Shinji.
Yeah.
And apparently the rep from Kara was so like freaked out with people like having a blast with it and like enjoying all the gay subtext that they wrote it all out in the dub.
Oh. It's like, when Nier Automata was coming out and there was all these jokes and memes about how 2B got a fat ass. But instead of toning that down, Yoko Taro was like, no, yeah, it's great, isn't it?
Jokes and memes and lies. It still bothers me so much that tweet circulates. It's like 2B's ass is like 30,000 polygons, and you do not know how game dev works.
I love that tweet so much. It's so good.
I would like it more if people didn't take it so seriously. Like people unironically use it as a comparison point of like, lol, 2B's ass is more polygons and like insert model here. It's like, no, it doesn't. You don't understand how game dev works.
Did you see the resurgence of that with Dimitrescu?
Yeah, I did, and people believed it again.
Yeah, I think didn't Mom do that? I think Mom did that tweet, didn't she?
Yeah, like as a joke, and then people took it seriously and were like, wow, Ethan's model in total only has like 40,000 polygons in it, and it's like, do you not understand how polygons work?
Do you not understand how this works? No. The answer to that is no, they don't, because gamers don't understand how games work. Anyway, now that we have all the channel point stuff out of the way, we can actually play a video game again.
Yeah. One last thing. It's like, did no one learn anything from Yandev's
toothbrush?
40,000 polygon toothbrush debacle?
Yeah, like you can't just put that in a game and expect it to work and not completely break the fucking game.
Obligatory fuck Yandev though. Like as much as fun as he is to make fun of, he's just a terrible person in general.
Yeah, fuck Yandev. Bayonetta 3 is coming out before Yandere Sim is done.
Yeah.
And I love I love that for us.
Yeah. 2B's ass runs on 69 tera shits per megabyte.
It's true. It's absolutely true.
Absolutely. Alright, let's do some magic.
Yeah. Did you say this one yet?
I said this one already, yeah.
You should maybe say it again. There was a big break.
My name is Apollo Justice. I'm a rookie lawyer with only about 2 years of experience under my belt. We're here to see Trucy's magic show. She's a fellow member of our agency. We came on behalf of our boss, Mr. Wright, who's away on a trip.
Oh yeah, Yandev is very much still around, unfortunately. There was Okay, this is another aside. There was a brief kerfuffle in which everybody was under the impression that, oh my god, Yandere Simulator is done. Like, he finished it. But no, he's just adding he's just making a completely separate game to gauge what people want in the actual game. And that is going to be done soon.
It's just a grift at this point, right? Like, he's just stringing people along to get a monthly paycheck.
It's Star Citizen. That's what it is. God, Star Citizen. Okay, we have to move on. Because if I start talking about Star Citizen, I'm gonna go off because I hate those fucking people. Like, I think people who buy into Star Citizen are as fucking stupid as NFT bros. They're stupid.
When we're all done with Ace Attorney, we should just do like a weekly Wednesday podcast or something to get out all these chatty urges we have.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I could just have you on Luka 58.
That's true.
And that would just work. We could do because I was thinking about doing other shows that aren't just Ghost Punchers at the end, like after the news.
Like Yokowai?
Yeah, like that. We could do that.
That'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty rad.
That would be pretty rad. We could just integrate a bunch of different stuff into this little framing device that I have created.
It's the perfect frame.
I am secretly a genius and didn't do that completely accidentally. All right. Now we can play a video game, I think. I don't have any more hot takes to think. No, I don't. Okay. Ooh, and did you hear, Apollo? Even though it's only her debut, her shows are completely sold out. Fuck, Charles, we're not doing it in character. We would not be doing it in character because I would feel weird portraying the role of a Japanese woman in content that is not a tabletop RPG. It would be very strange and maybe problematic.
Your problem is you should have picked someone in like a New Yorker like I did.
Yeah, I should have done that, but like I heard our campaign is set in Japan, and I was like, oh, it makes sense that my character would be Japanese. That's harder to do for me for like a podcast type beat. Unless the podcast is us doing the TTRPG, I guess. Anyway.
Yeah.
Enough tangents. Raven, you are too powerful. Even though it's only her debut, her shows are completely sold out.
What? Really? That's amazing.
Voila! A star is born! Who knows how far she'll go? At this rate, nothing in the world can stop us.
You do realize this has nothing to do with you, right? This is Athena Psyche. She's another member of our agency. She may not look it, but at just 19 years old, she's a lawyer as well.
Look at that pout. What do you mean she may not look it? Of course I look the part.
Care to explain how, exactly?
Oh, come on, have a heart. I'm wearing a tie, Apollo. Only lawyers wear ties?
That gadget around Athena's neck that spoke just now, that's Widget. Widget helps Athena out with her special field of expertise, analytical psychology. He also has a habit of blurting out whatever Athena's really thinking.
Yeah, this little guy can be a little unruly at times. Wait, that doesn't seem like something that Athena would be thinking. That's just Widget saying shit.
That's like when Metis built that. He built it like the Mario Lego set where it just occasionally cries for Luigi.
That got me. That fucking got me. Oh, that's really funny. Fucking is Trucy just doing shows day in and day out?
This was like a one day special thing.
Ah, I see.
But she has been practicing for it a long time.
Yeah, I mean, her whole life, basically.
Yeah. Hey, why don't we go say hi to Trucy in her dressing room during the break?
Ooh, yes, let's go see the big star. I'm so nervous. What should I say to her?
Whatever you usually say to her at the office every day.
Last time we went to a dressing room, a murder happened. And we got the worst case ever.
Don't worry, this is the inverse. This is one of the better cases in this game.
Oh, I'm excited. Oh, wait, hey, Clavier. Clavier was here.
Yeah. So this is Trucy's dressing room. Looks like she's busy over there with someone. Could you sign this, please, madam?
Sure thing. Just the one sheet in this clipboard, right? Aw, her new model's so pretty.
I know, it looks actually good now.
Oh, I love my other daughter. A fan asking for Trucy's autograph, maybe?
I don't think so. It looks like some kind of contract.
I can't believe Ace Attorney has given me 3 daughters now. I have so many children. I have so many children.
Thank you very much. I'll get this to the producer right away.
Great, thanks. Oh, Polly, Athena, you came. Of course. Congratulations on your big debut. Thanks.
Who was that just now, by the way?
Somebody from Take-Two TV. They want to turn my magic show into a TV special. Oh, she's gonna get her bean freaked. They're planning to broadcast it nationwide. Can you imagine? I still love the bonk.
It's like the cutest thing.
I do like how the bonk actually maintains in this game and it doesn't just revert to like a default pose.
Yeah.
Like the last game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that sure is a step up, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, you really are a big star.
Hey, can I get your autograph later, Trucy? Sure. My signature's in high demand today. Would you like one too, Polly?
Yeah, actually, I would.
Oops. Looks like I ran the flyers, so I'll have to sign your forehead instead. There's plenty of room.
Hey, knock it off. Look, just forget about the autograph. This is Trucy Wright. She's a magician and Mr. Wright's adopted daughter. She's becoming quite renowned in the magic world these days for her impressive skills.
She is those 2 things and nothing else. Nothing related to Apollo at all. A lot of people get this wrong, but Apollo's actual job is being my magic assistant.
No, you're the one who gets it wrong.
Oh, think you can do that trick you always do at the office for me, Trucy? Okay. Behold, the wondrous magic that can make anything disappear. 3, 2, 1, ta-da! They gotta bring the panties back in every subsequent appearance, huh?
Yeah.
Great. My magic panties are an extra-dimensional galaxy. Wait, how old is Trucy in this one? Hold on, I'm curious.
I think she's 17.
17. Yeah. Oh, she's still baby. Brava, Trucy, brava!
Okay, but why do you always have to make my attorney's badge disappear?
Well, that's because out of everyone at the Rate Anything agency, you're the one I get the best reaction out of. Yeah, exactly. Stop, like, letting her get a rise out of you and she'd stop.
My 4 badge feel any better?
I can examine a thing without...
You can... I know, isn't that revolutionary?
I can look at things without... specifically there being a crime happening or the game giving me permission? Holy shit, it's almost like I'm playing an Ace Attorney game or something.
You can look at the flowers, all the flowers.
Yeah! Oh.
I guess you shouldn't touch anything while Trucy's around.
You shouldn't touch anything while I'm not around either.
She read my mind.
That little pouty expression is so cute.
Yeah.
I love Trucy. Okay, I guess I shouldn't look at anything right now.
This is just the prologue.
I can look at things, I just shouldn't.
Thanks again for inviting us, Trucy.
Thank you for coming.
Your show sure packs a wallop. I really fell out of my seat when that dragon showed up.
Yeah, how'd you... Oh, I see how you did that.
And when it attacked you, whew, I was terrified, even though I knew it was all just a part of the show.
That's good, because that trick is the crowning glory of Act 1. I'm really glad you're enjoying the show. I heard your shows are completely sold out, Trucy. They say your fans were all over the tickets the instant they became available. Like hungry wolves going after their prey.
Sounds like you've made a local pack of followers for yourself already, Trucy.
But you two are the only ones who got a special VIP invitation from me. Today is just a dress rehearsal for the performers, staff, family, and friends. A general probe, huh? That's what they call it in Germany. General probe?
I don't know. I don't speak German well enough to know that.
The real show isn't until the day after tomorrow. By the way, are you going to finally do your magical panties trick on stage after the break? Sorry to disappoint anyone who came just to see my magic panties, but my next trick is completely new. I'm debuting it today. I sure hope nobody is coming just to see her magical panties trick. Ooh, a new trick, huh? Are you gonna chop Apollo up into little lawyer bits?
Funny, I don't recall ever agreeing to anything like that.
Well, that does sound like a good idea. Today's trick is a totally new Troop Grammary original. The entire future of the troop is riding on the success of this special new trick.
How so?
That's a good poster. I want that. I want this poster, actually.
Yeah, honestly, we could probably look into printing that somewhere. You can get some pretty high-res assets from the art book.
I want that real bad. The show is really important to me. It isn't like any of the other shows I've done. As the rightful heir to the Troop Grammary repertoire of magic, the show is my first chance to unveil the tricks I've inherited.
Grammary, huh?
Yeah, remember that, Apollo? Yeah, I have a poster of them hanging right over there.
Feels like it's been ages since I've seen a picture of them.
Hey, there's your mom, Apollo. Man, they really do make her outfit look a lot more like Trucy, huh?
Yeah, they sure do.
With like the little ribbon here.
Little scarf, yeah.
Yeah.
Troop Grammary was a group of magicians who dominated the magic world in their day. Trucy's the sole heir to the troop's entire repertoire of stage magic.
Who the fuck is this?
Don't you remember him?
I just noticed that. Who the fuck is this guy?
Takes off mask. Remember me?
No.
Huh? Who's this guy in green and purple?
Oh.
Who's this asshole?
Who's this asshole? Oh.
It's the Jonker.
It's the Jonker. Oh, that's the great Mr. Roos. The other magician... Rias?
It's supposed to be like mysterious.
Mysterious. I see. The other magician in today's show. He used to belong to Troop Grammary 2 a long time ago.
Hey, so tell us more about the special magic you're going to reveal today.
Is this the Clay of this game, then?
He is the Clay of this game, but it's explained a lot better than Clay.
Okay.
Why you've never heard of this guy before.
Alright. It's a secret Troop Grammary trick, left behind by my late granddaddy, Magnifique Grammary, the asshole. It's never been performed before, so this is the first time it'll be seen by the public.
The Grand Unveiling, huh? No wonder she's been working so hard.
Yeah, the Grammary theme is so good. Well, I'd better get going.
Huh? Where to?
To practice my act, of course. The show's only a few days away.
You're really pushing yourself. Didn't you practice until late last night, too?
Good question, Needle. Does Apollo mention Clay Terran at all in this game?
I don't remember, which means probably not.
Oh my fucking god, he's so important. Yep, because everything's gotta be just right.
Lucy inherited all of Troop Grammary's magic tricks from her father when he died. And the troop's entire legacy is now resting on her shoulders. No wonder she's feeling the pressure. It looks like everything's going well today, though. I mean, that last trick was perfect.
Grace under pressure, that's me. After all, a true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face, huh? I like that. That's some good leitmotifing there.
It is.
That's really fun. How like she's carrying her dad's like lawyer wisdom into being a performer.
Yeah.
That's the trip. Wait, what? That's just from Troop Grammary? All right.
Maybe she's co-opted as their new creed.
Maybe.
As Troop Grammary right now refers to one person.
It's just her. Yeah, you know what? I like to think of. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna think about it. That's the Troop Grammary creed.
Yeah, you know what? I really hope that Kristoff is still alive, because I just want to picture him in jail mauling,
He'd be so pissed.
watching on TV and just like shaking with rage.
It's like, God damn it! Yes, Needle, yes. Phoenix, it just slipped his mind. Phoenix knows. He's just never brought it up, I guess. For no reason.
It's hard to believe you've accomplished so much, even though you're still in high school.
But to tell you the truth, I'm actually pretty nervous.
Who wouldn't be? Oh, I bet this would do the trick. You'll be fine, Trucy. If anyone could do it, you can.
Polly, that was just the boost I needed. Thanks.
Yeah, they really are siblings if they don't know it.
Yeah. Oh, I love them a lot. Like, I was kind of like so on Apollo Justice, but like I think the relationship between Apollo and Trucy is actually really good.
It's very sweet, yeah.
And I think like one of the multitudes of issues with Dual Destinies is you don't get any of that. You don't get their sibling dynamic at all.
It's just a game that bit off more than it could chew, so it kind of meanders around until it finds like its laser focus in the last couple of cases.
You don't really get any of like the really good character dynamics. Oh yeah, I guess you get Phoenix and Edgeworth, and that's really it.
And you get Simon and Athena as well, which I really appreciate.
New. That's new. Like you don't get any of like the established good character dynamics in Dual Destinies. I like the Athena, even the Athena and Simon one isn't really all that good until the last two cases. It takes a while to actually get there for there to be like a good rapport there. And like otherwise you just really all you get is like Phoenix and Athena, which is like it's kind of covering the bases that previous games have already covered with Maya. The relationship there, I mean, not necessarily how they interact.
Yeah.
I don't know. Dual Destinies is a very, very messy game.
Yeah, I still like the end of it, though. I think Case 5 was great.
Yeah. Case 5 and Reclaimed are very, very good. I think they make that game worth playing, but it's rough going until you get to them.
Yeah, I still think Academy is one of the lower rung cases in the series for me.
See, the thing with... You know what, I do... Yeah, like, with some hindsight, I think I do put Dual Destinies above Apollo Justice.
Yeah, I think I'm the same. Like, Dual Destinies is a messier game. Apollo Justice is more consistent, but Dual Destinies highs are higher, and its lows aren't as low. So
because like Apollo Justice is pretty consistently middling until you hit Serenade, where it's just the fucking worst it could ever be.
Yeah.
And then it goes, and then it only comes back up to like the middle, basically.
Appropriately, it is fine. Apollo Justice is fine.
Apollo Justice is fine. Dual Destinies, like, while I have a lot of issues with it, the highs are higher and the lows aren't as low.
Yeah.
Yeah. And even the middle in Dual Destinies is still higher than the middle in Apollo Justice.
Yeah, because it's yokai base. How can you not love that?
Yeah, exactly. I heard that Takumi didn't even want to have Phoenix in Apollo Justice. He felt Phoenix's story was finished with the third game and wanted the fourth to focus on a new cast entirely. But the studio executive said Phoenix is still a popular character. You got to keep him. I mean, yeah, that seems to track with how. I mean, that tracks with Apollo Justice and Dual Destinies.
Yeah.
With how muddied they are, trying to like bring Phoenix back into the fold, while both of those games neglect the brand new established characters.
It's wild because the title Dual Destinies even refers to Athena and Apollo, and yet like they both barely get screen time.
Apollo Justice's name is in the title of the game, and the last case of the game isn't his.
Yeah.
The ultimate moment of Apollo Justice does not belong to Apollo Justice.
Which is funny because this game doesn't have Apollo's name in it, but is very much Apollo's game.
Wait, really?
Yeah, you'll see. It's great. This is the backstory that he gets in this game is my favorite of his backstory.
I like how we're talking more about the previous games that we did at the end of Dual Destinies. I guess it's easier for me to talk about Dual Destinies now because I have some time. I've had time to.
Yeah, you've had some distance.
Yeah. I've had time to actually think about how much I don't like that game, but also it's better than Apollo Justice.
Also, we finished it at like almost midnight, so we didn't have a lot of energy to talk about other stuff.
That's true. That's also true. I think once we're done Spirit of Justice, I do want to do like an actual, like a podcast, like maybe not like a series of podcasts, but like a podcast. Maybe we'll do like a stream where I like actually rank the mainline Ace Attorney games, and we'll talk about each of them.
You know what I'd like you to do? I'd like you to do a case tier list.
Oh, yeah, that'd be fun.
It'll take a while because there's a lot of cases, but I think
that'd just be that'd probably just be a normal stream length.
It would be like a full retrospective because you'd be able to revisit everything and think about, okay, I like this one or I didn't like this one, or in retrospect this one feels way better.
You know what? Yeah, that would be a very, very fun stream, I think. And that would be one of those streams where I actually get to talk about things that aren't necessarily directly related to actively playing a video game, like narrative and ludology and all that sort of things.
Yeah, and just I think you can appreciate a lot about the series in retrospect as well. Like you can think back and go, having played it and seen all the tropes and conventions, I like this one because it surprised me, or I like this one because it, kind of codified this trope for it, or something like that.
Honestly, the issue here though is that the further we get in the mainline series, the more I'm forgetting the filler cases of the original trilogy,
I think it'll come back to you.
If I see the name of the case and a brief summary of it, I'll go, oh yeah, I remember that one. But it's not a good sign that I'm forgetting the minute details of those ones already. And
I think you'll probably be reminded.
Bridge to the Turnabout though, always up in here, always up in my noggin.
It's my favorite as well. I know it's a cliched favorite pick, but
it's just the best one.
Yeah, I just love it a lot.
It's just the best one. I don't know how else to say it. That's at the top of the tier list already. Fuck, we're spoiling things already. All right. We've had a lot of tangents already.
That's okay. That's characteristic of when we are in the same virtual space together.
Yeah. We just.
Same brain.
We're lucky that we don't get into it too much during Monster of the Week, or our sessions would actually be 8 hours long.
Yeah. Aren't we considerate?
Yeah, we are so kind to everybody who partakes of those. We just save them for our out of session roleplay and the shit that we write out of session.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, let's carry
Speaking of which,
on.
we should do one of those tomorrow.
Like to supplement the fact that we're not actually doing a session tomorrow.
Yeah.
Shut up, Lila. We don't do it that much. I think in the first few sessions it was more common, but now Mina and I have the Monster of the Week brain rot, and we want to just focus on Monster of the Week.
Yeah, Listen, I only got 4 hours a week to play this character. I'm gonna make the most of it however I can.
We are fully bought in. I'm so sad we're not doing a session tomorrow. We gotta do something with that.
Yeah, it's like, I know people need to rest. I fully respect that, but me, as a gremlin who has 0 focus and brain rot, I'm like vibrating like a caffeine monster.
Oh, I want to play Shiki so bad. Okay. Anyway.
Let's move on.
Let's move on. To be fair, some streamers spend an hour talking before the stream begins. I mean, yeah, fucking Wayne. Scorpy? Fucking Scorpy, dude, will just, like, a quarter of his stream will just be him on his, like, bumper screens, or, like, in the little Unity environment that he has set up. Yeah, no, that makes sense. It's just, the issue is that we're doing it interspersed between actually playing the game. Apollo's fine, sure has a way of really hitting you right in the heart and in the ears.
Ragging on my voice already.
He's working really hard on his voice training, Athena. Be nice.
Yeah, I can relate. It's hard.
Yeah. Who dis?
Okay, this is a character we're gonna fight over, so I'm gonna let you have first dibs just in case.
Okay, I want to see what the character looks like first. Oh, hi, Bonnie. Oh, fuck. Oh no, she's really cute.
You can take her. I'll be gracious.
No. Are Athena and Trucy really prominent in this case?
Yes, but I'm playing Apollo, and unless you want to take the prosecutor, I'll be taking the prosecutor too. So.
Is it a new prosecutor?
Yes.
Huh.
Do you want to take them? I'm fine with either way. I guess we'll wait until you see him and you can decide.
I should be taking the prosecutor, shouldn't I?
We'll wait until you see.
Since you're playing the defense.
Yeah, but they face off against Phoenix in the 3rd case and Athena in the 4th case, so either way you're gonna be talking to yourself.
Yeah, that sucks. Okay, I'll take Bunny Girl. She just sounds like she'd be like very like a sleepy.
Yeah, she's like a year older than Trucy. I think they're close to the same age.
Oh, that's such a good fucking design. I gotta say, another tangent. While I think the last 2 games in this, like, I guess people don't really call this a second trilogy, right?
No, people generally do. They call it like either the Apollo trilogy or the sequel trilogy or something.
Okay, so while I think the first 2 games in the sequel trilogy are weaker than any of the games in the original trilogy, the character designs are so much better.
Oh, yeah, God bless Nuri. Nuri is a wizard.
Like, I think every character design is like a 10 out of 10 banger. Is there one that I don't
Spark Brushel.
Oh, no, Spark Brushel can go die in a fire. Hate that, man. But I mean, even then, that's like, he is evoking the reaction in me that they kind of want.
Fear?
Right? Fear, disgust, loathing. Yeah, I think that is what their intent was. I don't think they want you to, like, think he looks good. If they wanted that, they fucked up. Didn't they say they based them on Shutakumi?
Yeah.
That's really funny.
And then I think someone else pointed out in the server as well that every single victim in Investigations 1 is based on one of the staff of the game.
That's really fucking funny. I like that sort of thing a lot. No, Cookie, I don't want to hear about that. Shut up. I'm not gonna ban you or time you out, but I don't want to hear about that.
My finger is hovering over the button.
We have snipers in the rafters, Cookie. All right. It's almost time for the 2nd act. Oh, okay. Thanks. Well, Apollo, Athena, enjoy the rest of the show.
Break a leg, Trucy.
Thanks, I will. But, don't actually, though. I hope her new trick goes well.
Hey, this is Trucy we're talking about. She'll be fine.
Who? Hello? Are you throwing another new character at me?
Yeah. Huh?
Oh, no? Performing magic is like walking a tightrope. There's always an element of danger. One little mistake can even cost you your life, you know. I wonder if she'll make it across today.
And what do you mean by that exactly?
Man, you are an ominous sleepy bunny girl. Oh, nothing. Now, if you'll excuse me. Okay, bye!
She's gone. What was that all about? Judging by what she said, I'm gonna guess she's probably a magician too.
Come on, Apollo, we've got to get back to our seats now or we'll be late!
Ow! Hey, stop pulling! Okay, let's see. It's time to move back to the stage.
Oh my god, I hate that. Oh, it even keeps this. Thank you, video games.
God bless.
Thank you for keeping the actually good things from Dual Destinies. Hurry up, Apollo, it's about to start! I want to see what Trucy's next trick is!
You're really wound up today, aren't you? Why don't you take your seat and try to relax?
God, this is such a bop. Whoa, look, there's a TV reporter over there! With a TV camera and everything!
Athena, sit down. You're blocking people's view. Hish, I feel like I'm babysitting here.
There's something about the writing in this game that just feels more alive.
Yeah, it's a lot less sterile than the last games.
These characters feel more like people and not like characters.
Yeah, I feel like with Dual Destinies, because it had been a while since they did one of these games, right? So they're kind of out of the swing of it in terms of the localization.
Yeah.
And it kind of shows in the localization blog as well, because instead of talking about mostly the localization choices, Janet Sue goes on these long tangents about how difficult the game was to localize instead.
Yeah. I wonder if the original Japanese text is a lot more lively, like usual, like it has the usual amount of Ace Attorney liveliness.
I wouldn't know, unfortunately. The only thing I know about the original text is just like, you know, what people have recorded about it. I haven't actually played through it, like the literal translation or whatever.
That would be. I really want to learn Japanese so I can actually have insight on this sort of thing.
Yeah, the only games that I have insight on the original text is the Great Ace Attorney duology, because I actually played those in Japanese with the help of a friend from university.
Yeah, you said that.
Yeah, I've told this story before, but like I will never forget his noble sacrifice of sitting with me and literally live translating every text box as it appeared.
That's really cool, though. Actually,
yeah.
That sounds really fun.
We were filling each other's needs because he wanted to play the game but didn't have a Japanese enabled 3DS, and I wanted to play the game but didn't speak Japanese. So
it makes sense.
Thank God for Toronto for being so multicultural, so that I was able to have such a great friend who was able to do that live for me.
That is symbiosis.
Oh, I'll do this, okay.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone. I'm reporting live from the beautiful Penrose Theatre, where the public performance of Trucy in Gramarye begins in just 2 short days. But today, they're very kindly agreed to give us a sneak preview. Isn't this exciting?
Apollo, do you think I was on TV just now?
How should I know? But if you were disgracing your entire agency, that's for sure.
Hey, what the heck's that supposed to mean?
Oh, here it comes.
There's gonna be a murder that happened.
Now, give up your dastardly ways.
Oh, yeah, it's Kira Buckland, right?
Yeah. I think Bonnie is Erica Lindbeck.
Yeah, that makes sense. She's cute. I like her.
Come now, Mr. Hat. Offer the girl's life up to Mr. Rias and bring him back to life. What?
That's some Naruto shit.
How did she make the switch?
You won't be reviving anyone today.
And then a murder happened. Wow, that was amazing. I have no idea how she escaped that coffin.
I'm glad you just escaped frick without a hitch.
Dead body, dead body, dead body, dead body. And when I open the coffin like this, inside you see... dead body! Mr. Rias? But how? I wonder what's going on.
He's not getting up. Trucy?
Oh shit! Trucy dead!
What just happened?
Wait, that's not part of the act?
Attention, please. For your own safety, we ask that everyone please evacuate the building. What's going on? Is Trucy okay? Outside, everyone. Evacuate immediately, please. Whoa, hey, stop grabbing at me.
Trucy! Like all of Phoenix Wright's daughters, she is constantly being framed for murder. Yeah, that tracks. Though Maya is more his sister than his daughter, I will say this.
Check this out.
Poor Trucy, I hope she's okay. Hey, here comes that staff member from before.
Your attention, please. We were here to inform you that today's show has been cancelled. We're very sorry, but the theater is on lockdown pending a police investigation. Excuse me, is it because of that accident? The man in the coffin, is he... well, we're still trying to figure things out, sir. But I can tell you that Miss Wright is fine. She wasn't injured, so please don't worry. Oh, thank goodness she's okay.
Yeah, why is the staff member invisible? Oh? Who the fuck are you?
Robert Downey Jr.
Robert Downey. It's like a mix of Robert Downey Jr. and Johnny Depp.
Why?
Like,
Yeah.
This is very much Johnny Depp style in like Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
Yeah, when he was playing Real Duke.
Yeah.
Do you want me to voice him?
Sure.
Okay. What the heck's going on? They wouldn't even let me in. Me, for crying out loud. Oh, Mr. Ratons, there was a car accident. There was an accident during the show. An accident. Great, just great. That's all I need right now. Do you have any idea how much money we're sinking into this program? And you are? The man behind the scenes, that's who. This is a fine kettle of fish, let me tell you. Spinning all this is gonna be a real pain in my posterior, believe you me. Spinning? Isn't covering it up? Look, I gotta get inside, seriously. Can't a guy catch a break around here?
Retons.
Well, there he goes.
Oh yeah, the puns in this game are really obvious, aren't they?
It'll make more... His name is based on a...
So we'll know his name... So we'll, like, have a better idea of what his pun
Yeah,
is once we learn his, like, first name or whatever.
Yeah, when you get his first name and his nickname, then you'll understand the full thing.
Yeah, I mean, Bonnie, that one's so on the nose.
Yeah.
Why don't we go back to the office for now? I'm sure Trucy will call us once things have settled down.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
I wanna... Oh!
Corgi.
Corgi! Look, there's Trucy! Oh, that's not what I was looking at, Athena, but sure. Like, oh, that dog, that's Trucy. There's Trucy front and center. That's such a good poster.
Yeah.
So the show actually starts the day after tomorrow, huh?
I don't know if you've noticed, but... You see that man in front of the poster? He's been standing there a long time looking at it.
Yeah, I noticed. And sometimes he kind of stretches his hand towards it a little bit.
Oh, but he's one of Trucy's fans. You think he's gonna try to make off with it?
Who knows? Oh, look! I guess we don't have to worry. What? Every time the man reaches for it, the dog growls and pulls at his pant leg.
Yeah, it kind of begs the question: who's the master and who's the pet?
I missed this. I missed the characters just talking about a thing that we look at.
Yeah, just talking about irrelevant nonsense.
Yeah, it's very good.
What are all these weird objects anyway? Are they supposed to be like modern art? Like that clock. Is it just me, or are the hands moving awfully fast?
Yeah, it's absurdist, bud. Ay, caramba, what kind of clock doesn't show the proper time? Is that part of what makes it art?
Who knows? Hey, take a look at that man in front of the clock. He's trying real hard to set his watch to it.
Hey, mister! That's really... You know what? Oh, I miss this so much. It's a really good moment. Just, like, goofy shit for me to laugh at. And, like, it's good. It's nice.
It's very good. It's refreshing.
Yeah. The name Penrose Theater comes from Penrose Triangle, an impossible object. It's called an impossible object because it only exists as an optical illusion. Oh, so that's what this triangle is?
Yeah.
Penrose Triangle. Is that an MC Escher triangle?
Yeah. Hey, can you go games on that thing?
I wonder if she got games on Widget.
I want to know if she's got games on Widget. An optical illusion.
Uh-huh. Just like how that cube on the front of the building isn't really a cube at all. It's not?
It isn't? It sure looks like a cube to me.
It's just the way it's shaded. The dark and light parts make it look like it's jutting outward toward us, but it really isn't.
What? It isn't?
Come on, let's take a look at it from over there.
Okay.
Wait, are they actually gonna... Oh, that's so cool!
They actually animated this pointless piece of dialogue.
This game is good!
Whoa, you're right. That's so weird.
Now do you get it?
God, I hope Widget can run Doom. That'd be incredible.
Widget should be able to run Doom if Widget can do all this other shit, right?
Yeah, I just wonder what the input method would be. Is it all touchscreen, or do you have to use your emotions?
You'd have to use the glove. Like, cause that's how Athena does stuff on like the little hollow screen, right?
Yeah.
It's like a. Would that be an AR glove?
I guess.
Cause it's augmented reality, not virtual reality.
Probably, yeah. Either AR or like, I guess holograms would be the other thing it could be.
How would it interpret touch into...
I think it's probably interpreting gesture rather than touch, right?
Yeah, like current VR, like, controller stuff, right? Because I think the Steam Index controllers do that. Magnets.
I don't know how this technology
Magnets
works.
wouldn't work on a hologram, Wyla? Would they? No.
I don't know. You think I'm poor? I don't know how VR works.
You'd think I would know because I like Hatsune Miku and Hatsune Miku's holograms, but I don't know how Hatsune Miku work.
Anytime I look at VR, I feel the money getting sucked from my wallet.
The only time, listen, like I have no interest in VR aside from just watching Wayne play games in VR.
Yeah, like people who can afford that, who've got rigs powerful enough to run it, I'm happy for you. I'm proud of you, but that'll never be me because I am a working class.
Also,
person.
I like buttons and like having a screen.
Yeah, haptic feedback is very important for me.
Yeah, I just like pushing a button. Anyway. Oh, that's it? They didn't really comment about the dog at all, huh? Do we not see Missile in Ace Attorney anymore? Was Missile gone at this point?
I think this was just before Missile passed away.
Oh, poor Missile. Yeah, I think getting VR for VR chat, it would be very gender, and that's probably all I would ever use it for. That would be incredibly gender. Oh. That sounds more like a dial tone than a phone call, but sure. Oh,
It's no use. They can't get a hold of Mr. Right.
It was a dial tone, okay.
I wonder if something happened to him in Kurain.
Maybe he got caught up in some kind of trouble again, as always.
Yeah, trouble's drawn to him like iron filings to a magnet.
Hey, Apollo, speaking of Kurain, they're showing something about it on TV right now.
There's been some surprising news coming out of the kingdom of Kurain.
Oh, god damn it.
The King's recently saw defense attorney thinks right when a not guilty verdict. The first verdict of its kind in 23 years. Mr. Wright won a trial in Kurain? However, it is said to be highly disrespected in the kingdom of Kurain. So Mr. Wright's win was an upset victory amidst entrenched hostility.
Wow, did you hear that? The first time in 23 years.
Yeah, but what was he doing in court there in the first place? Oh yeah, I forgot they're making an Emma Sky VR game. If I ever got VR, it would be for that and the Danganronpa class trial VR, and that's it.
Oh, I want to play that. Oh, I want VR now. Fuck buttons, fuck screens. I want to play as Emma Sky in a video game.
I thought you just wanted to revisit.
So he was in some kind of trouble, just like we thought.
Action update on the unfortunate accident that occurred at the Penrose Theater.
Hey, now they're talking about the accident at Trucy's show. What? Huh?
A magician, the great Mr. Rias, was skewered with a sword and died on the spot.
Charles, you know who Emma Sky is?
She's the cute detective from Apollo Justice?
Yeah.
The one with the pink glasses?
Yeah. The one who was literally in my stickers on the left and right.
And on the former break screen.
Yeah, remember? She eat a snacks? You remember.
She eats a mini snack.
She eat many snack. What were those called? Munchos?
Snackoos.
Snackoos. I was close.
Munchos are a real chip though.
Yeah, that's probably why my brain went there. How dare you forget about Emma Sky, Charles? How very dare you?
Oh no, so he really is dead. And now here's the footage of the deadly moment which we're showing on television.
They get that shit off of Live Leaks or some shit? Am I gonna be able to play this video back the same way that I did the pool? The vision in the pool? Wait, what the fuck?
I think so, yeah. What?
I just saw a shadow. This track has such Trucy energy.
Yep. Like if she stabs someone to death with a sword. It's cool how this was all anime, but they still recreated it in CG for the purposes of like.
It's really
evidence.
good. Oh no! The distress on her face.
I know. Sad. Mr. Rias' body is invisible in this footage, but these are still very shocking images. The magician Trucy Wright is reportedly still only a high school student. Could it be that this unfortunate accident happened due to a lack of proper training? Did the young magician have enough experience, preparation, and knowledge? Some might say that the Trip Grammary should be held accountable for this incident. Hey, what kind of biased reporting is this?
Oh, they're watching Fox News, I see. Yeah, they're making it sound like it's all Trucy's fault.
Oh, just received more breaking news. Oh my.
They've received more breaking news that they have not fact-checked.
The young magician in question, Trucy Wright, is now under arrest on the charge of involuntary manslaughter.
Oh, I guess we're gonna find out who the detective in this game is, huh?
What? Maybe we'll keep you updated as this unfortunate tale unfolds. Stay tuned. Trucy's under arrest? She can't be.
Apollo, we've got to do something!
Yeah, let's get down to the detention center right away.
before I forget, I think I'll jot a few things down about the case. I'll just open up the court record and make a few notes in this bottommost tab here.
I'm so glad they kept this.
I can use it kind of like a to-do list. If I ever get stuck, I can just refer to these notes.
I imagine this will also be more useful in this game because it's probably not as fucking linear as Dual Destinies.
Yeah,
Like-
also you can look at Charlie.
I can. Whoa! I like that I can look at this. Was this in Dual
Yeah.
Destinies?
I can't remember.
Like this is the actual case file, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. We really couldn't. Was Charlie even mentioned in Dual Destinies at all?
Yeah, at one point, I can't remember if it was Apollo or Athena, one of those two said they're gonna water Charlie. Once personal items left during the office, this place is as messy as ever.
Yeah, take this loud jacket of yours, for example. It's been sitting here forever. Oh, it's Apollo's jacket.
Loud? What do you mean loud? I love that jacket.
Oh yeah? Why don't you ever wear it then?
Well, last time I wore that jacket.
Oh, Polly, I'm so happy for you. You finally decided to take the plunge. Now you're ready for your stand-up comedy debut. Oh my fucking god. You, Daddy, and Athena should form a group. I can see it now. Primary color punchlines.
Let's just say that jacket brings back painful memories.
Huh? Looks like fucking Jerry Seinfeld in that jacket. I just wanted Charlie, so he's looking pretty perky.
For a guy whose desk is always a big jumbled mess, Troy never forgets to water Charlie.
Sometimes I catch him staring at that plant and smiling. Oh, it must hold some special meaning for him.
Could be. He'd say Charlie's been in this office since his first days as a lawyer.
Oh.
He doesn't seem to want to talk about it much, though.
One thing's for sure, Charlie is no ordinary plant. I didn't expect that to hit me in the feels like it did.
I know, it's so sad.
Oh, like the fact that... I'm just imagining, like, Phoenix in the office alone, and he just looks over at Charlie, and he just, like, remembers, like, his early days at the office with Mia, and, like, that just makes me really emotional.
Yeah. Poor guy has been through so much.
Yeah. Phoenix is such a good character. I love that man.
Yeah, he turned out as such a good dad despite everything that happened to him.
Yeah.
Despite the world bearing down on his soul.
Yeah. Hi, Trucy. Has Trucy been accused of murder before?
Nope, this is her first time.
Okay, cool.
Poor Tracy. What can we even say to her?
Oh, Polly, Athena. Trucy, are you okay? I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
We saw the news about the accident on TV.
Guess I can't Houdini my way out of this one. I got arrested and everything. They say I'm the one who caused the accident.
But that's not true, right?
To be honest, I don't really know. I mean, I have no idea how an accident like that could have happened. The trick went off without a hitch. I'm sure of that much. Still, the police just won't listen to me. They've already decided that it was all my fault. Ugh. I'm exhausted after all their questions. Looks like she's been able to hang in there at least.
Yeah. She really is one tough cookie.
Yeah, she has to be.
I know you're tired, but can you tell us a little bit about the accident?
That just got me thinking about, like, after her dad abandoned her. Like, she was there trying to make Phoenix feel better.
Yeah.
I love Trucy so much. Trucy's so good.
She's incredibly good.
Yeah. Yes, of course. Go ahead and ask me anything. I'll be fine.
For starters, can you help us understand what happened? In today's show, there was a dead body in the coffin. How did that happen? Was there some kind of accident?
I don't really know. The coffin was supposed to be empty when I opened it, but instead, Mr. Rias's body was in there.
That must have been a huge shock for you.
And when the dragon set piece fell down at the end, was that an accident too? It must have been. I have no idea how or why that happened either. Nothing went the way it was supposed to. I still can't believe Mr. Rias is actually dead.
As tough as she is obviously taking a toll on her.
Is there some leitmotif going on with this track? Because it feels like it feels like I'm hearing Lamiwar's voice.
This is Trucy's theme, but like a sad version, kind of.
I kind of hear Lamiwar's voice in this. Like, mostly on the right channel, I think. Like, it's kind of there. That's interesting.
Yeah, they're just using the same sound front as they use it for her voice.
Yeah. But how did Mr. Rias's body get in the coffin in the first place?
Trucy, we need you to tell us the secret to the trick.
You know what they say, a magician never reveals her secrets. Fucking flashbacks. But I guess I should make an exception this time. Thank you. Trucy, thank you. I love you. But if you ever tell anybody, I'll make you my guinea pig for every single new magic trick from now on.
Don't worry, I'm a lawyer, remember? Client confidentiality is part of the job.
Imagine how much of Serenade just wouldn't have happened if this was just... If we got this treatment here.
No, instead of Valent being like, screw you, I'm keeping my magic secret.
Fuck
I don't
Valent.
I don't care if this boy gets put to death.
Ugh.
Let's call this trick Trucy's Great Escape. How do you get out of the coffin?
Alright, here goes. I'll reveal the trick just for you two. Prepare yourselves for an exclusive explanation by magical girl Trucy Wright. There's a secret trap door in the stage that leads down to the understage passage.
Trap door? So, when did you slip down to the understage passage?
Are they just trying to do Turnabout Serenade, but better?
Kind of, but like, the actual, like, murder itself is way more interesting, and not just, he shot someone through a window.
Yeah, okay. Remember when Mr. Hat was on stage holding a sword next to the coffin? Well, by then, I had already escaped from the coffin and was just waiting under stage. And while I was down there, I did several things to get ready for the next part. What technique? Okay, so what happened next? Mr. Hat was quickly raised up to the catwalk by wire. There's a cushion up there that acts as a shock absorber when Mr. Hat hits it. Meanwhile, I pop back up onto the stage through a different trapdoor. And voila! The switch is complete. It's a very simple trick. I had no idea all of that was happening. I was convinced he was still in the coffin. That's what professional magicians do. They freak your bean. They make their audience see something that isn't really there.
In other words, you make us see illusions, right?
We call it misdirection. While we keep you busy believing one thing, we're busy making something else happen. What we say is there really isn't, and what we say isn't there actually is.
I get it. It's kind of like a magical bluff.
Yeah, it is kind of like a magical bluff, isn't it? I'm just now realizing how many parallels there are between Trucy's magic and Phoenix's lawyering.
Yeah.
That's really cool. And the game is actually making a point of actually, like, making that clear, and I think that's very fun.
It's great. I love it.
Yeah. But there's no escaping the fact that the victim's body was actually in the coffin. It wasn't empty like it was supposed to be. Yeah, that's the part I don't understand. The last thing in the world I expected to see in there was Mr. Rias.
Magical bluff, aka an arcane clip.
I hate that.
That's good. That's good. I appreciate it.
Bad.
Could he have climbed in there by mistake? I should get back to asking Trucy about the accident. Can you tell us more about the victim? Who exactly is this Mr. Rias? You said he used to belong to Troop Grammary, right?
Yeah, I think the pun in the name is actually funny when presented in that way. Like, who exactly is this Mr. Rias? Like, I don't know,
Yeah.
man. Who knows? Wait, you don't know who the great Mr. Rias is, Apollo? He's super famous. He's all people talk about on TV.
Really? I just assumed he was one of Trucy's assistants.
Way to diss the dead, Apollo.
So, how did the two of you come to perform together, Trucy?
Well, like I said, he used to be a member of Troop Grammary. He was a protege of my granddaddy, Magnifique Grammary, the asshole. So, the TV station arranged for us to perform together this time because of that connection.
Did he continue performing as a magician after he left Troop Grammary?
No, he got injured while practicing for a show about 13 years ago. That's why he left the troupe. After that, he took a break from magic for a while. I'm pretty sure it's a recent thing, him getting famous again. I only started seeing him on TV again maybe last year. I had nothing but respect for Mr. Rias as a magician. I can't tell you how sad I am this happened.
Can't imagine how traumatic it must have been to have someone die during your big show.
Oh, but hey, don't worry, I'm fine. I have to stay strong for my fans. You're not fine, are you?
Not one bit.
Oh no.
Huh? My bracelet's reacting.
I'm actually gonna cry.
People tend to unconsciously tense up when they're trying to hide something. When I pick up on their distress, the bracelet around my wrist starts to feel tight. So I guess this means that Trucy's trying to hide something from me. Well, I guess I should give my bracelet a tap.
I mean, she's probably hiding the fact that she is super not fine right now. Oh, what is Trucy's tell gonna be?
I can see things others can't. The slightest twitch, gesture, or change of expression. Yes, I can see it all when I'm concentrating intensely like this. When people are feeling tense, they sometimes reveal a certain habit or a little tick. I'll just shift my viewpoint around until I find Trucy's nervous tick.
I'm just imagining Trucy seeing Apollo's eyes bugging out. Oh, why did that? Oh, I was holding click.
Yeah, okay, you can just skip this. This is
Yeah, it's
tutorial stuff.
tutorial. Is it the eyes? Yeah. She can't keep eye contact.
Yeah. Come on, Trucy, you should know by now that you can't hide anything from me.
Don't tell me that your bracelet reacted.
Yep.
And here I thought my smile was going to do the trick. Huh. Looks like I broke the first rule of being a magician.
Your entertainer always keeps a smile on their face, right? I remember hearing you say that before.
That's right. It's a Grammary motto that my daddy used to say before he passed away. I'll never forget it. It's one of the few precious memories I have of him, on account of him being a total asshole and all.
But you can't keep everything inside, Trucy. You'll burst. Why don't you tell me what's bothering you?
A lot, probably. I mean, if I'm being honest, Trucy probably has a lot of just, unaccounted for trauma and grief and all that stuff. Because she just doesn't deal with it. But whatever. I can't. If I did, you wouldn't believe in me anymore.
That's not true. As an entertainer, you believe in always keeping a smile on your face. And as a lawyer, I have a belief that's important to me as well.
Well, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Reassure her.
Your attorney's badge?
I swore on this badge that I would always believe in my client to the bitter end. That's the cornerstone of being a good lawyer. Mr. Wright taught me as much. So no matter what you tell me, I'm going to keep on believing in you, Trucy.
The only other thing he said to me was bye. Oh, yeah. Accurate, though.
All I ask is for you to have a little faith in me, too.
Alright. Thanks, Polly. Oh, Trucy. This is making me this sad. Polly, what if I made a mistake?
What do you mean?
What if it really was me who stabbed Mr. Rias?
What makes you say that?
Well, in my escape trick, I used both a real sword and a rubber sword. I switched the real sword for the rubber sword just before I stab it into the coffin. So even if somebody had been in there, the rubber sword shouldn't have hurt them. But Mr. Rias was found... Oh, that's Apollo.
Oh, but Mr. Rias was found dead in the coffin.
I know! It just doesn't make any sense. I know I swapped the swords.
You're absolutely sure?
Positive. I practiced that trick hundreds of times with no mistakes. I remember very clearly swapping the swords this time too. But could I have made a mistake this time?
Did she really have?
Yeah, this is flashback? Yeah. Maybe I really did kill Mr. Rias.
Juicy.
The worst possible mistake I could make. Such a horrific accident right in the middle of my show. And yet, all I can think about is, now that this has happened, Troupe Grammary will get its performance rights pulled. There'll never be another show. Everything my family worked so hard for will be gone forever. And poor Mr. Rias had his whole life and a great career ahead of him. I ruined everything. I destroyed it all. I took it all away. Polly, I'm ready to pay for what I did.
Juicy, I don't think you did anything wrong.
You don't?
I had one question going through my mind this whole time. Was this accident really your fault?
What do you mean?
I don't have any proof or anything. It's just... I don't think you'd ever make a mistake like that.
Hell yeah. Apollo?
I saw how hard you worked on your tricks, staying up late every night to practice. And I know you. You always get everything picture perfect.
Nobody's perfect all of the time.
Still, I think something else caused Mr. Rias' death, not any mistake of yours. After all, you're sure you swapped the swords, right?
Yeah, I remember doing it.
Then I just know it wasn't your fault, Tracy.
But how can you say that? We don't have any proof it wasn't me. I mean, I know you're a great lawyer, Polly, but...
I believe in you, Tracy. And I believe in your skill as a professional magician. So I'm gonna prove your innocence. Don't worry, you're gonna be fine.
Oh, we crying in the club, gamers. This is a good moment. This is really good.
It's really good.
Oh.
This is the first time across both games that she's cried, even when she was a kid. Even when her dad abandoned her, she cried.
I was actually not ready for this. This feels like a really big character moment, and it's just here in, like, at the start of this case.
Sort of the second case, yeah.
Yeah, like, holy shit. Like, cause literally what I was saying, like, when her dad abandoned her, she, yeah, she was, like, sad for a bit, and then she saw that Phoenix was really, really hurting. And she was like, okay, I have to be strong here.
Yeah.
And, like, help him. And, like, it's so... I don't know. It hurts a lot seeing her vulnerable like this, but also it feels good because she's a kid. And she shouldn't have to, like, force herself to be strong for other people when she's hurting. It's good. This is a very good moment.
Yeah, she was forced to grow up too fast, and this is finally, like, allowing herself to be hurt and vulnerable.
Apollo's a good brother, even if he doesn't know he's her brother.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you, Apollo. Thank you for believing in me. I'm going to believe in you, too.
Go ahead.
You're right, Zarboil. This does feel like, them making up for the fact that she has a minimal role in Dual Destinies. Like, the fact that she's just, like, she has 2 lines in the entire game, basically, and is just not present at all.
And spends the last case as a kidnapping victim for the most part.
Yeah, like, this immediately makes up for that, honestly. Like, this is a really, really good moment. I'm sorry, North. I'm sorry, I need a tissue.
And North, hope you're doing well today.
I hope you're doing well today.
I've never seen Trucy cry like this before. She always seems to be so strong. But maybe sometimes she's putting on a brave face.
Well, you don't gotta explain it. Come on!
Still just a kid after all.
Literally the dialogue that we just had. Oh, I love when I'm actually, like, ahead of the game a bit.
Yeah, we are good at game analysis.
We are good at game analysis. We are actually, like, pulling the things that the game is trying to do here before the game makes it clear that that's what it's trying to do.
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
So, I have to ask to make it official, but will you let me defend you?
Yes! I'm counting on you. I don't want to have to cancel the show on its opening day.
Right. She seems fine now.
Trucy, let's win this trial together.
Unlike some people.
I love Athena a lot.
She's very good as comic relief. Like, she doesn't feel like she's forced.
I love that Athena is constantly at an 11, regardless of what emotion she's expressing.
Yeah.
That's like, I don't know, that's one of my favorite kind of, like, character archetypes. It's just so very, very fun.
Mm-hmm. Well, we better get right to investigating. Come on, Athena, wipe that nose and let's go.
Excuse you, do you see any snot in my face, Apollo?
Yeesh. Talk about an emotional roller coaster.
We'll need to investigate the stage at the Penrose Theater where the body was found.
Yeah, I hope no one will try to stop us.
If you're going to the Penrose Theater, can I ask you a favor?
Of course, what is it?
I left a very special notebook behind in my dressing room.
Sure, we can pick it up for you.
That notebook is really, really important to me. I don't know what I'd do if anybody read it. Oh.
Wow, I wonder what's in it.
Yeah, Cardinal Sinful, the Genki girl. I like that kind of character a lot. The notebook is in my blue handbag on the table. It's big and black, you can't miss it. Thanks in advance. And with that, I've gotta go. It seems they've got more questions for me.
Alright, see you later, Trucy. So, should we investigate the stage first or go get the notebook?
Oh, thank you for actually giving me the option and not just making me go to a place without my consent.
Freedom.
Thank you for letting me just do things. Look at the evil rabbit. It's so weird that black rabbits have, like, red eyes. I hate that. Freaks me
One
the
good
fuck.
bunny, one evil bunny.
Freaks me the fuck out.
The dressing room looks just the way it did before the incident. All these items look kind of lonely without their owners.
We have to find Trucy's notebook for her.
Let's see. She said it would be her blue handbag on the table, right? We should see what else we can check out while we're here.
Ooh! Is that investigation music?
Yeah.
Oh, I like it. Are there, like, different soundtracks depending on where we are?
I can't remember, to be honest.
So I imagine the soundtrack for Kurine would be different than the soundtrack for Japanifornia. It should be.
I think Korine has different themes. Question mark. It's been a while. This is the game like that I've replayed this the second least just because it's the newest one to come out in the mainline ones.
That makes sense. When did this come out? Hold on.
2016.
Really?
Yeah, it had the smallest turnaround time of any of the games so far, aside from Greatest Attorney, which released simultaneously in both regions for the Chronicles edition. But
God, 2016 feels really recent.
I know. It's weird. I still remember playing this game for the first time. That was like right after I'd first moved into my last apartment before the one I'm in right now.
Man, when did the first game come out?
First game came out on DS in 2005, and then 2 and 3 came out the same year, 2007, with 2 coming out in February and 3 coming out in October, I think. And then Apollo Justice came out the following February, so there was like a very dense amount of Ace Attorney content in that one year.
Oh. Right. Wait, did we not get the GBA versions of Ace Attorney? We didn't. They came out on DS.
Yeah. They just came out on DS first, yeah.
Oh.
And then Investigations 1 came out in 2010 in North America. We didn't get Investigations 2, so the next game after that was Dual Destinies in October 2013.
I was about to say, I wonder if they would ever release Investigations 2, but that would be hard.
Crazier things have happened. They could do a duology bundle since apparently Greatest Attorney Chronicles did well.
Was the first Investigations game also a DS game?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so yeah, they could easily do that. Yeah, well, not easily. They'd have to basically remake the game.
They both had tablet ports as well, so they could port those to Switch or something.
Oh, Investigations 2 already has like an Android port?
It does, but the fan patch doesn't work on that one. Because it doesn't just change the text, like it changes entire assets to make it English.
I mean, yeah, and it would have to like kind of change the whole thing into being like a single screen, right?
Yeah.
Rather than they'd have to remake. They'd have to remake the game entirely, basically.
Yeah, because the Android ports didn't start coming out until after Dual Destiny was released. So they were already hard at work on the fan translation by the time that happened.
Well, I guess we're gonna have to emulate a DS for Investigations 2, aren't we?
I guess it depends on how long we take on on the first game. Who knows? Maybe they'll now to localization.
I do want to take a break from Ace Attorney once we're done with this.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, to give it some time to breathe.
Yeah, we have to let the mainline series have some time. Okay. Did we say this already? We'll move on anyway.
Yeah. I feel a little funny about digging through a girl's purse. I guess it's okay to open it. After all, she did ask us to.
But not you, Apollo. Let me do it. Oh, she has a little Mr. Hat, like, charm on her bag.
Yeah, the same one that Apollo's alt costume from Dual Destinies has on his backpack.
Oh, that's really cute. Let's see. Huh? No, not this. What's this? Oh, wow. She has... Oh, Trucy, you are bad. What does that mean?
What is it? I want to see too.
That's funny. She said it was a black notebook, right? But there's nothing like that in here.
Maybe Tracy was wrong about where she left it. Let's keep looking around for it.
Can I look at everything in here now?
Yep. You can look at the flowers and everything.
Oh, these are from Prosecutor Gavin.
Roses, huh? How like him? Pretentious.
Wow, okay, Apollo. They may be pretentious, but you know what? He makes it work. What the fuck?
Divorced energy.
Very big divorced energy. Apollo, I've noticed this for a while now, but you get awfully prickly when it comes to Prosecutor Gavin. Almost like you guys broke up or something.
You think so?
I mean, don't hate him just because he's beautiful.
That's not it at all.
What about these flowers?
Huh? Aren't these Ninetales flowers?
Oh,
You know those flowers that only grow in Ninetales Vale?
oh my goodness, you're right. There's a card here and a letter to go with it. The card says, "Good luck, Trucy," from Damien and Jinxie Tenma. You know what? That's a case that I don't mind them referencing.
Yeah, it's a nice little callback. Mayor Tenma and Jinxie, huh? What does the letter say?
Let's see. Oh, there's a message for you in here, too. Please tell Mr. Demon Lawyer I said thank you for everything. Thanks to him, I overcame my fears and now I'm not afraid of yokai anymore. And guess what? I've even become friends with yokai like Iton Moment and Konaki Jiji.
No matter what happens, I guess she'll never grow out of her demon obsession.
I like Jinxie a lot. I miss her.
She's great.
She's a great character. Huh. Huh.
Hey, these flowers, they're from Lammerwar.
Huh. Yeah, they would be, wouldn't they? Lamiwar, where have I heard that name before?
She's a famous singer. They call her the Siren of the Ballad, and she's pretty popular.
Why would a famous singer be selling Trucy flowers?
Well, we met her through a case I headed up once that we'll never speak of again.
Wow, your circle of acquaintances is bigger than I thought, but I'm pretty sure that's not where I heard about her. I think Phoenix told me something about her.
Yeah, North, you should check out there's an entire case in the 5th game that's just about yokai.
Yeah, it's actually like one of the few good cases in that one. I say it's a good case because I think the theming is really strong, and I think the characters in it, aside from the culprit, are really good. But it's just a ripoff of a case in the original trilogy, really.
Yeah. Lammerwar, I don't know why, but her songs really touch me for some reason.
Yeah, I wonder why, Apollo.
I hope she's doing well.
It just dawned on me how fucking weird it is that they keep giving Apollo different backstories when he literally has one that they don't do anything with.
I know.
What the fuck? Like, he still doesn't know that, and they're over here like, oh yeah, here's this best friend of his that he somehow never talked about before, ever. Never mind the fact that his mom was involved in one of his cases, and his boss's daughter is his sister. We never have to acknowledge that. What the fuck?
So Apollo's backstory in this seems to come out of nowhere, but in my opinion, not everyone agrees with this, but in my opinion, he has a very good reason for never bringing it up.
You are the queen of Ace Attorney hot takes. So I will take your word on this.
When you find out more about this certain backstory, you realize, yeah, this is not something that he would be able to talk about without getting really upset. So
yeah, okay, interesting. Yeah, conversations like this are so weird when you remember that Phoenix knows about this but doesn't tell him. Exactly. Well, okay, let's take a moment here. I try to rationalize why Phoenix just doesn't tell him. Like, what would telling him even do, really? Because Apollo has clearly led, like, a fairly successful life without that information, right?
yeah.
So what would knowing who his mother is, like, really change? Maybe Lamiwar asked him not to tell them?
It's possible, yeah, that she's like, I'm a total dumpster woman right now. Let me give me some time to get myself together first.
Give me some time to, like, figure this shit out, because, like, wow, I just went through a whole thing. That was a lot. I just need to deal with me right now, you know? Yeah, if it's not something Apollo has an instinctive need to know, there's no reason to tell him. Yeah. And I mean, like, there's no reason to tell Trucy either, right? Because, like, Trucy's fine. Apollo's her... Phoenix is her dad. Like, That's all this family unit really needs to function, right? And you don't really need to complicate that with, oh, by the way, this woman is like your real mom.
Yeah, I think the only time that would be necessary is if, for some reason, years into the future, Apollo and Trucy started like dating or something, then Phoenix would go,
Phoenix would have to be like, whoa, okay, okay, I've held on to this long enough now.
Yeah, it's like, sorry, Lemoir, I need to stop this for my own moral sake.
This needs to stop. Yeah, fuck. That would suck. Oh, look at the adorable little bunnies.
Rabbits, huh? I used to have a pet rabbit.
Really? You? You sure don't look like the type.
What do you mean? What's wrong with me having a pet rabbit?
Aren't people who have rabbits as pets usually the quiet, sensitive type?
Well, pardon me for being loud and insensitive.
Yeah? That is a thing to apologize for, Apollo. Habit. Wow, Needle, I appreciate that reference, actually.
Yeah, it is weird in multiple ways, yeah, but that doesn't stop weirdos from still doing it. Yep. I mean, there are also weirdos who ship Simon and Athena, despite the fact that, A, Simon literally knew Athena since she was 10 years old, and B, was like an uncle to her growing up. Yep.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, there are people who also ship, like, Phoenix and Maya, which is actually all kinds of fucked up. I fucking hate that one. That one sucks a lot. Like, even just like setting aside just the morals and ethics of that is such a bad reading of what the relationship is.
Yeah, the A fan base is the thing with Compet, where like they just refuse to accept that any male character can be shipped with a man. So like, you know, the most popular Apollo ship it was with Clavier, but there's a subset of the fandom who goes, oh, well, we need to ship him with a woman because heteronormativity. So they reach for either Trucy or what's her name? Juniper.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Juniper makes more sense at the very least and isn't super gross.
She's still a high school student though, like that's so weird to me.
Oh, we don't have a
Oh, it's 23 as of this year.
Ah. Yeah. No, yeah, you're right. That is still weird. But okay. This is not me saying that it's okay, but it's still less weird than Trucy.
It is 1000% still less weird than Trucy in multiple ways, but it just shows
but still not great.
Yeah, but it just goes to show they just ship them with Clavier. Like it's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. Gay people exist. Look at Phoenix and Edgeworth.
Yeah, exactly.
Based on gay manga. Anyway. I say we take a look through Mr. Rios' things too.
Hey, is that a notebook sticking up from behind his briefcase?
You're right. It's practically screaming, over here, look at me.
Do you think it could be... Oh, wow, Athena.
Whoa.
Our hunch was right. It's Trucy's notebook.
What's it doing mixed in with Mr. Rios' stuff? Or just let Apollo be with nobody. That's also fine. You know, people can just be, like, single.
Ace Attorney.
Ace Attorney.
Good question.
It's locked. I guess that means we can't read it.
I wonder what kind of secrets are in there to make her want to lock it.
A girl her age needs her privacy. Besides, everyone has a secret or two they don't want others to know about.
If there's anything in there but kisses or crushes, I think Mr. Wright would cry.
Aww. I like these characters a lot.
Yeah, they're great.
They're very fun. Look at all this stuff. I bet it belongs to that bunny assistant we saw on the show.
Oh wow, that is a lot of stuff. Does she really need all that? I mean, I don't think I've ever seen so much makeup.
When it comes to sheer number of items, your desk back at the office isn't any better.
Those things are the natural acclimation of 2 years of works, and they're all necessary.
Really? Instant noodles and crackers? That's all you have after 2 years? You know what? I guess you don't really take that many cases, do you, Apollo?
Of course, I need those for when I have to stay at the office all night prepping a case.
And the comic books, too?
Oh, of course I need those too.
Do you think Apollo reads One Piece?
Yeah, I think so.
Apollo absolutely reads One Piece.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention the entire Apollo shipping discourse conversation. That it is canon according to a drama CD that he has a pet cat that he refers to as his girlfriend, even though it's a male cat and he doesn't know that.
You...
Shane Dawson's here.
No!
That is not a good sign.
No! Oh!
Apollo Justice, but he has a Joker moment.
No!
Goes by Apollo Injustice. I'm going to get Ola.
There you have it, folks. The latest news.
Thank you, Alcesti. That was very good. That made me laugh very hard. Ah, slime correspondent strikes again.
Excellent.
Anyway, yeah, I think I like the idea of Apollo just being a cat person who doesn't really care about, like, romance all that much. I mean, I don't think Apollo really expresses all that. I don't think anybody really expresses all that much interest in romance or feelings, aside from, like, Phoenix, who is obviously gay with Edgeworth. But, like, none of the protagonists really... He does call him daddy. But, like, like, Athena and Apollo are pretty much, like, they're just focused on their careers right now, basically, right?
Yeah, I mean, Athena does have gay moments with Juniper.
Athena does have gay moments with Juniper. I'm not saying that, like... I'm not saying that, like, they don't have these, like, moments of, like... flirting with romance. I just think, like, it's not something they would pursue, if that makes sense. Like, you can still, like, play around with it, but I don't know if they would actually pursue that at this point.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't think you said this line.
Oh, okay. Manga these days are super realistic and informative. I need them for research.
Uh-huh, I see. So you need to research street fighting and the funnies, do you? Oh my god, he reads udon manga. Alright. Cardinal Sinful, Larry Butts is not a protagonist of Ace Attorney.
He's a love interest.
Well, no, he's not! Larry Butts is the villain.
Look at all these costumes. I bet they're all trucies.
Ooh, could you tell by the scent? Are you like some kind of bloodhound or something?
Sir, I'm her assistant, not her pet.
Look at that little dapper little like blazer and like shirt, a little ribbon. That's very cute.
I think there's still one or two things on the desk that you haven't looked at.
Like this?
Yeah.
I'm not allowed to look at this thing that Trucy was signing? Alright. The Jar Jar Binks of Ace Attorney. That is absolutely what Larry Butts is. You're right.
What's this? A script of the show? It says Bonnie, so it must belong to that bunny system we saw in the show. You and I got to see the first two parts up until the end of the 10:20 a.m. segment. But this Mr. Rios' fire truck, we didn't get to see that part.
Yeah, because they canceled the show after the accident on account of Mr. Rios being dead and not being able to perform the fire trick.
I like to imagine she said all that out loud.
Yeah.
Hey, there's another with a fire truck.
Fire truck? Oh,
It's
what?
dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is empty.
Oh, fire truck. Why do they read that as fire truck?
Think of it, when Mysterious turned into a dragon, it breathes fire, didn't it?
Coin tricks and fire tricks were Mr. Rios' specialties. Maybe they had some kind of big finale planned, where Mr. Rios and Trucy would face off in a grand magical showdown after his revival. Alright. Little misimagination over here. I feel like Athena is the most kid-like character we've had in the as like an assistant, which is wild considering we've had literal kids as assistants.
Like Pearl and Percy.
Yeah.
It's a dove. Trucy must use it in one of her tricks.
Yeah. There's another birdcage next to it. I wonder what's in that one. Oh? Cuckoo Cachoo. That is a Beatles reference.
Or Fat Slut Strike again. What in the world was that?
Nothing, apparently. Does Trucy also watch The Steel Samurai?
I guess so. Trucy put up some posters, I see. Oh, here's one of Troop Grammary.
Troop Grammary, magical menagerie, huh? Looks like a bunch of folks dressed in outfits a bit too gaudy for their age, if you ask me.
But isn't that pretty much how all the greatest magicians dress?
Was Troop Grammary really such a big deal back in the day?
I guess so. Everyone in the country knew about them back then. They had great tricks. Like making a building disappear or escaping a safe drop from a helicopter.
Wow, I was in Europe at the time, so I had no idea. But if even you know about them, then they must have been really, really famous. You live
used to see
under a
them on
rock,
TV.
Apollo.
I think it was back when I was in junior high. The one in black was the original leader of Troop Grammary, Trucy's grandfather.
You're right, Needle. Rios is extremely the Joker.
I mean, I don't think this is an intentional pun, because the pun they're going for is mysterious, but Rios is also Latin for guilty.
Really?
Yeah.
There's no way they didn't know that. Right?
It doesn't really, he's the victim, though. It doesn't really fit with, like, his,
I
his
guess
character.
so. You're right.
If he was, like,
if he was the culprit, it'd be like, what the fuck do they call patches in, Dark Souls 3?
Unbreakable patches? Or no, lap. Just
Yeah, lap, because that's patches in some other language.
Yeah, I think like German or Polish or something.
Yeah.
Anyway, his name was Magnifi Grammary. The one in pink with a mustache. That's a dickbag named Zach Grammary.
we're gonna skip that line because that doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
Oh, and look, there's Mr. Rios. So this poster's from back when he was a member of Troop Grammary, huh?
Bruce said he left the group after he was injured during a show or something, right?
Alright. Well, we've examined just about everything, I think. Looking through other people's stuff was so thrilling. Like I'm doing something naughty.
What do you mean? Just don't go poking around in my things at the office.
Why? What do you have to hide?
I don't think I like how her eyes lit up all of a sudden.
She is such a fucking gremlin.
Yeah. She was like, why do you have a problem with me looking if you're not trying to hide something, huh?
I love her.
Anyway, we better get this notebook back to Trucy.
Can I look at that? So I can look at this poster whenever I want now. Because this game actually lets me do that. Ah. This is a good video game. Oh, can't look at that, though.
No, it's locked.
It's locked. There's nothing to look at there. Alright, let's go back to Trucy.
You haven't checked out the outside of the theater.
But we should give her her thing. Oh, wait, she's not
I mean,
even
if you
here.
want to. I know she's still in questioning, probably.
Yeah, so I can't even do that. Oh, I think they expected me to look at the stage first and then the detention center, and then we could go talk to Trucy.
I think, yeah, no, you have to look at the outside as well. There's someone you need to talk to there.
Oh, okay.
Okay, let's get down to business.
Shut up. Awful. Hey, what do you think you're doing?
We're attorneys for the defendant.
Oh. You cut out there. Mina?
We're the attorneys for the defendant in this case. Is it alright if
Whoa.
we examine the scene? Hello? What happened?
Yeah, you big cut out there for a second and then just came back.
Oh, that's weird. Okay.
Yeah, that was super weird.
Alright, we're the attorneys for the defendant in this case. Is it alright if we examine the scene?
Of course it's not all right. I don't care if you're the defense of the president. No unauthorized investigations.
Oh, come on, it wouldn't kill you to let us take a little look.
I said no. Now get out of here. Scram.
I guess we'll just have to try and get permission from the lead detective. Who is it? Oh, what? Hello? Oh, okay.
Tried calling Mr. Red 100 times, but never picks up.
We've left him some voicemails, so I'll probably call once he gets them.
He's gonna flip out when he hears what happened to Trucy.
I leave for 2 days. And Trucy's been arrested for murder. Who are these people?
All of the curious bystanders. They sure are kicking up a fuss.
How dare they call Trucy a murderer?
We can't let people think that about her. We have to defend her.
Who? Yes! Yeah!
Emma?
Oh, Emma, you have no idea how much I missed you. It's sure been a while. How have you been?
Oh, I can't complain. I haven't seen you in ages. I'm just not usually in the best of moods. So I never quite know what to do or say around her. Well, we have some business to take care of, so I guess we better get going.
Hey, wait a minute.
What, was it something I said?
You're darn right it's something you said. What's with you brushing me off like that? We've got heaps to catch up on. After all we've been through, you're not still mad at me about something, are you?
Sorry, I didn't mean to upset you.
So pouty. Who's this, Apollo? A distant cousin or something?
No, Emma's a detective I had the pleasure of working with before.
How dare you, Apollo? Hello, I'm Emma Sky, forensic investigator.
What, so you're finally a full-fledged forensic investigator?
Oh my god!
That's what she was doing in the last game.
No, this music!
Oh yeah,
It's
she finally got her theme.
It's really good!
We finally got her happy theme back.
Oh. Yo, this fucking rules.
It reminds me of, like,
Oh,
early
God.
Sonic music.
Yeah, it does very much have that kind of vibe. Oh, this is being added to the playlist like immediately after the stream. This is such a good track. Yeah, I finally achieved my lifelong dream. Look, I even have an official forensic investigator armband and everything.
It's great, Emma. I bet the exam was really hard, huh?
Oh, it was a cinch.
Really? Because I thought you said something about failing it over and over.
Well, never mind that. The important thing is I'm not a plain old detective anymore. So no more boring old investigations for me. I'm so happy I could hug the whole world. Aww. It's so nice seeing Emma happy.
Yeah. She suffered so much.
She has suffered so much. Every indignity. And now she's here. She's thriving.
And now she's here.
Oh.
Coming from you, that's really something.
Criminals beware. Fingerprinting, luminol testing, DNA analysis. Emma Sky is raring to go, so bring it on.
Wow, I guess that's goodbye, grumpy clouds. Hello, fanatical sun.
She's very cheerful, isn't she? Is it because of the weather or something?
Yeah, she sure wasn't like this before. She was pretty frustrated back when she was assigned to the Criminal Affairs Department. And she was always munching on chocolate snackoos to relieve her stress.
Snackoos and stress are a thing of the past. I've said goodbye to both of them.
And may you never have to see either ever again.
Oh, come on. Emma's snacking was such an endearing character trait, though.
Don't you worry. She hasn't fully dropped the habit.
Okay, cool. By the way, are you two here because of the murder?
Murder? Don't you mean the accident?
Oh, then I guess you haven't heard. The case is being treated as a straight-up homicide now.
What?
Just so you know, I heard that the prosecution is going to argue tomorrow that Trucy outright murdered Mr. Rias.
What?
Are you kidding? They're treating it as a murder?
Emma, please tell me everything you know.
Of course. Anything to help Trucy. Emma, I missed you. How old is Emma now? It's been like 2 years since we last saw her. 27.
Why is the case being treated as a homicide now and not involuntary manslaughter?
Zarboyle, I absolutely did mark out seeing Emma again. Well, apparently... Why is that so cute? Why is that so cute?
Because they made our model from scratch for this game, so she'd have to suffer any Dual Destinies jank.
Oh, my heart. Well, apparently... There's something that proves it was a straight-up homicide.
Oh, that's vague. Do you know any of the defense?
Details, I think.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Any of the details. I don't know why my brain autofilled that as defense.
It starts with a D.
D-E.
No, I'm afraid that's all I was told.
Really? How come?
Well, because the lead prosecutor is kind of a hard guy to read. Though, maybe it's just a culture gap thing? Anyway, he's not one to really share his thoughts.
Wait, what do you mean by culture gap?
I mean that he's a foreigner, so his way of going about things is different.
So, who exactly am I up against tomorrow?
Oh, that fucking guy, I bet. That fucking guy I've seen a gif of.
Probably, yeah. Congrats on finally becoming the forensic investigator you always were meant to be.
Thanks! I failed that exam so many times, but I finally did it. I can finally use my forensics kit openly whenever I want.
Oh, yeah, you used to have to stealth use a kit you sent away for.
Really? Seriously, I have to stealth getting evidence to help the police?
Yeah, well, because she was supposed to wait for the forensic team to get there and not touch anything.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so she was kind of being illegal.
I love her. Oh, I still use that one too. But now it's more of a hobby kit. It's important to have hobbies too, you know.
So basically nothing's changed.
Are you kidding? I don't have to worry about getting in trouble for taking fingerprints for fun now. It's positively life-changing. I can take all the prints I want.
Are you sure you're allowed to do that?
Sure, I'm sure. I've been collecting all the prints I've taken into a personal database. I don't think you're allowed to do that. Are you allowed to do that?
Yeah, if it's for a criminal investigation.
But it's a personal database.
Oh, but she's a forensic investigator, so that's part of her prerogative.
Yeah? Wait, I just realized that you can't really build this in 3D space. Right? Like you
What do you mean, the Penrose triangle?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an optical illusion.
Wait. I really wish they did oh, it's shading stuff. Right. Yeah, right. Now, hold on your hands. I need to get your prints too.
Just promise me you won't use them for evil. Apollo's immediately having flashbacks to the end of the, the last game.
Yeah. I can't believe she took my prints too, Apollo. Okay. Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth has been reorganizing the prosecutor's office lately. As a part of that effort, he's gotten rid of a lot of corrupt prosecutors. Cool. That's great. Good job, Edgeworth.
What?
So, the prosecutor's office is looking pretty empty these days. Like, that's
So foreign.
it's super
Sorry, go
cool
ahead.
that it's super cool that Edgeworth is doing that.
Yeah, it's so telling that it's like, okay, now that I've thrown out all the trash, things looking pretty empty.
Now the dark age of the law is over and it will never be mentioned again.
It's like how like I think when people talk about like structural reform, that's kind of what has to happen. Like if you want to reform the police, you need to get rid of every bad cop, which basically means you need to restart the organization from the ground up.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Edgeworth's cool. I like Edgeworth a lot.
Yeah. And that's how a foreign prosecutor got assigned to this case?
That's part of it, yes. We were short on prosecutors, and this guy just happened to be visiting. Oh, so they did like a cultural exchange sort of like swap-a-roo with Phoenix in the sky.
I guess so, yeah. And what's the purpose of his visit?
Well, some insurgents from the Kingdom of Khura'in are thought to be hiding out here. As an international prosecutor, he apparently came to investigate the matter personally.
So he's from the Kingdom of Khura'in?
That's right. He's also a Khura'inist monk.
A monk? So how did he get assigned to this particular case anyway?
It seems he's very devoted to furthering his studies as a prosecutor. He wanted to learn how the crime scenes are investigated here, so he just showed up.
So he was just curious, huh?
He looked the entire crime scene over quite earnestly, and just as everyone else was ready to call it a case of involuntary manslaughter... Huh. Oh, I hate this prosecutor already.
Yeah. Do you like ad hominem attacks? Because you're gonna get a lot of them.
Great! Cool, 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 cool!
Half of his arguments are just, you smell, so no, you're wrong.
You're stinky.
Yeah, your soul dirty. Wash it. Wash your soul.
That's what he said, just like that. Then he volunteered himself as the prosecutor for this case. With the shortage of prosecutors right now, the prosecutor's office was glad to have him. So, Trucy was arrested for murder all because of this guy, huh? I have to say, he's definitely not your typical prosecutor. He says court is where a victim receives their last rites, where the truth is revealed that the criminal is judged and the victim's soul sees salvation. Receiving last rites in court allows the victim to finally rest in peace, or so he claims. That's
oh, sorry, that's you.
So to him, a trial is like performing a funeral rites for the victim, huh?
That's certainly a unique way of looking at it.
His name is Nayuta Sadmati?
Yep, Nayuta Sadmati.
Nayuta Sadmati. That's not a pun name, huh?
No, it's the same in Japanese and English.
That's just a name.
What? Nayuta Sadmani.
That's right. What, do you know him or something?
Oh, I guess you could say I've heard of him.
Yeah, well, he is pretty famous. Really? Yes, they say he travels the world solving difficult cases after difficult case. Where there's a hard case to crack, he's called in to prosecute it. He's like the littlest hobo. You know that one, Apollo? Wow, sounds like he's going to be tough to beat.
I can't believe this. I had to stand in court against him.
He seems like a very kind and gentle person, though. He's very polite and understanding to everyone he talks to.
Huh. So he's a pretty agreeable guy, huh?
Yeah, he's bound to see what kind of person Trucy really is. But don't they hate defense attorneys in Khura'in? Would he even listen to what we have to say? I don't see why not. He certainly seems like the type of person who would.
Narrator, he isn't. Even so, do you think you could do us a favor, Emma? Could you tell Prosecutor Sadmati about Trucy, about what a good person she is?
Of course. Leave it to me. I'll make him understand there's no way Trucy could have committed murder. I hope he listens to reason. He won't.
Me too.
This is looking pretty bad, Apollo. They're calling it a murder, and they've even got proof. What are we gonna do?
On the bright side, that's what.
Bright side? What bright side?
Well, the good thing about there being proof is that it has to point to the real killer. If we can find out who that is, we can prove Trucy's innocence.
Oh, hey, you're right.
Which means our objectives are clear. We have to find two things: proof of Trucy's innocence, and evidence of the true culprit's identity.
You know what, Apollo? You're starting to give me a glimmer of hope.
That means there's only one thing to do. Would it be alright if we investigate the scene?
If I said no, you just do it behind my back anyway, right?
Would I do that? The jig is up.
Oh, alright, but I'd better come along. Who knows what sorts of mischief you'd get up to if I'm not there to keep an eye on you. Mischief? Sounds like I might trust you about as far as she can throw you, Apollo. He has been known to move things around at the scene of a crime, you know.
You used to do all kinds of forensic tests on things without permission.
There's nothing wrong with that. After all, forensics is always on the side of justice. No, it's not.
How is that even remotely fair?
It feels so good to have a detective that I actually like.
Yeah.
And who isn't a massive piece of shit. Definitely, yeah, definitely better than Fulbright. Absolutely, 100%. I mean, I liked her in Apollo Justice, and I liked her in, which one had Rise from the Ashes? The first game?
The first game.
Yeah, I liked Emma in the first game as well. Shut up, no, Needle, shut up. You did not like this cop-ass cop. Who's also kind of a serial killer.
I mean, if you think about it, he's at the highest body count. He killed Aura, he killed Clay, he tried to kill the entire courtroom. Like,
yeah.
He killed, Fulbright, like the real Fulbright as well.
Yeah. How many people did Joe Dark kill?
It was 6 in total.
So... Fulbright as a spy, unrelated to, like, the immediate lens within which we got to see him, probably did have a way larger body count than Joe Dark, right?
Yeah, overall, yeah. It depends on how long he's been operating for. We don't even know how old he is.
We don't know who he is.
Yeah.
And I think, like, he killed Clay Terran, and he killed Athena's mom. So that's
and the real Fulbright.
And who?
The real Fulbright.
Oh, and the real Fulbright. Yes, that's right. So that's 3, and then there's attempted murder of the entire courtroom. But I don't know if we can really add that to the body count because that was only attempted murder. We don't give Nobel Prizes for attempted physics. So, I mean, Joe Dark is still higher up on the body count than Fulbright, if we're only factoring in cases that we know of. You know?
Yeah.
Then again, but that being said, Fulbright is definitely the more menacing, because Joe Dark is a bumbling idiot.
Yeah, he's a bumbler.
Yeah.
accidentally his way into his serial killing.
Wait, to kill her. No, that's the guy. That's obviously the guy with the highest body count.
Yeah, that's true.
He's literally an assassin.
Over 500 confirmed kills.
Yeah. It's in his name. Alright. Just make sure you don't move anything or I'll get in big trouble.
I promise. You only move the things I have to.
Yeah, Cookie, I agree with that. Yeah, I think as good as Case 5 is, the Phantom kind of being like emblematic of the Dark Age of the Law is really, it's a missed opportunity. It's a missed opportunity to say more than what that game says, I think.
But yeah, I just think the entire Dark Age of the Law motif in general is garbage.
It is, yes, absolutely.
It wasn't killing anyone, to get, to destabilize the court system or to invalidate people's trust in the law. He just wanted a moon rock.
Yeah, I mean, he was doing his
space junk.
He was doing his job. That's literally what he was doing. So like, I don't know, like okay. Dual Destinies is like a game of missed potential. Because I think there is a way that you can handle the Dark Age of the Law thing well and have it actually mean something and have it actually say something, but Dual Destinies doesn't do that. It's just there as like an umbrella, to like trick you into thinking that actually every case in the game is like connected in some way when really they're not. They're only like tangentially related, kinda.
Yeah.
And like Dual Destinies and Apollo Justice to a lesser degree, I think, feel really forced in that way. Because, like, the overarching narratives of the original trilogy came through retroactively, with them kind of, like, trying to, like, piece together a plot over the course of those 3 games based on what they had established in the one previous. And honestly, I think that retroactive approach kind of worked. It worked really, really well. Because, like, the payoff being Bridge to the Turnabout, like, everything paid off. But them trying to, like, make Ace Attorney more serialized almost makes it less satisfying when we get to the payoff. Because we are spending less time with this plot than we were with the original trilogy, Because the original trilogy is basically its own, like, self-contained plot, and then each game after this has its own self-contained plot, rather than it being contained within the trilogy. So you're saying the first trilogy is balance, and AJ and DD are amnesty. No. First trilogy is balance and amnesty. Apollo Justice and Dual Destinies are graduation. And graduation is dog shit. And I will say that without hesitation. That's a bad Taz campaign. Travis is a bad DM. Well, I have my own investigation to conduct, but let me know if you need anything. And small on your Emma.
It's been a while since we've done any investigating. Boy, has it, Apollo.
Yep, it's been an entire game, Apollo. Marissa, I think there are people who will just eat up anything that the McElroys produce. So yes, inevitably, there are people who think that graduation is not dog shit. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's dive right in. You do remember how to do this, right? I mean, I know that it's been like an entire game since we've actually done an investigation, but like, if you don't, I can just give you a quick rundown. No.
Could I have Athena give me a rundown? I'm okay.
I'm alright.
Don't worry about me. I got it all locked away in this vault up here. Tap, tap.
Good. And I'm sure it'll all come back to me too as we go along.
Wait, wasn't it you who just offered to give me a rundown?
Alright. You know, it is sometimes, it is oftentimes D&D, but they had a campaign where they played, Monster of the Week, and that one is really good. They've done a lot of different games. They did, a bunch. I can't remember. I mean, their most recent one is D&D, but they, did like a pre-campaign setup of, The Quiet Year, which seems like a really cool TTRPG thing to do.
That's what they call a set piece. It's a piece of an onstage scenery. It suddenly fell down after the body was revealed, if I remember correctly.
How much of this investigation do we have left?
Sorry?
How much of this investigation do we have left?
So once we investigate this area, I think there's like 2 more conversations, maybe 3. Oh no, wait, no, we still got a decent chunk actually. I just checked the wiki.
We should maybe take a break. And then the rest of the investigation will be the latter half of the stream?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so we'll just finish up this dialogue and then we'll come back.
Okay.
Just as the brave heroine screams, the spell on the dragon breaks. Losing its wings, the dragon falls to the ground. That moment marked the collapse of Trucy's magical kingdom.
Magic, huh? Yeah, sure. Timing was so perfect that I'd be genuinely surprised if it was magic.
Alright. Let's do a save. Save for safety.
Save.
Save. Alright. Right. Let's take a break. We'll be back in a few minutes. Grab snacks, grab drinks. We have... Hey, guess what? We have actual investigating to do now. Whoa.
Shocker.
It's amazing. It's like we're playing an Ace Attorney game. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Lila, we will have a Luka dance emote when I actually have access to animated emotes. I'm still not allowed to have those. Alright. Let's do an actual goddamn investigation.
Finally.
Oh, we just looked at that. Alright. Let's look at this. We have one of these in the office too, don't we?
Yeah, the poor magic prop we use as a shelving unit. I kind of like to see Trucy perform this trick sometime.
Well, we both know you'd be the one in the box if she ever did.
I feel bad for the prop, but it can stay as a shelving unit in that case.
That's very fair. Ooh, I've seen something like this before. It's like that game where you stick swords into a barrel until a little man inside pops up.
Huh, that isn't like a game I've ever heard of.
Really? It's pretty famous in Europe. Did you have anything to play as a kid?
They just like bitches didn't even know Pop-Up Pirate.
Fucking Apollo over here stuck playing Candyland by himself.
The old racist board.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, you know us simple Americans, we're just happy to hoop in a stick.
That's good. That's a good line.
Oh, hey, is this a curtain? I wonder what's behind it.
The backstage area. There's magic equipment and stuff like that back there.
I'll open the crack and check it out later.
Oh, yeah. They did just confirm America, didn't they? That is the first hard confirmation they've
Since the
done
first game.
since the first game of where this place is. You weren't thinking of opening that curtain, were you?
Who, me? Would I ever do a thing like that? Rats, guess I'll have to ask her to open it for me later.
Alright. Oh, I can look at. Oh, okay. Oh, hey, look, there's a dead body.
So this is the coffin the dead body appeared from.
I actually haven't examined that yet. Would you two mind giving me a hand? No sweat.
She said the coffin was supposed to be empty when she stabbed it. So how did the victim even get in there?
I bet there's a secret door or something.
Sure is an oddly shaped thing, isn't it? Who knew it could unfold into something like this?
Well, I heard that since it's used for magic tricks, the left and right panels are made to be interchangeable. How that helps with magic tricks, though, I have no idea.
I'm sure they made use of it in some way we can't even imagine. Wait a minute, it looks like the bottom of the coffin opens up too.
Oh, a secret door! Let's try opening it! Yeah,
Oh, look at that.
You knew this would happen. It seems to lead someplace under the stage. That's right. It goes through the understage passage. It's pitch black down there. Hold on. I think I see something glowing faintly. It's hard to make anything out from up here. If you try to go down there, the magicians will get mad at you. Apparently, there are things down there that will give away the secrets behind their tricks. Well, that sucks. It's all right there, and we can't even check it out.
We're definitely gonna have to examine that understage passage at some point, though.
Yeah, that seems pretty vital to the investigation, don't it? Apollo, look! There's a secret door in the back panel of the coffin. Do you think Mr. Rias could have entered the coffin through there?
If you could have done it without Trucy noticing, maybe.
It's like two magicians trying to out-magic one another right under each other's noses. Huh? Corpse.
White outline, huh? So this is where the body was.
What exactly did it look like just after the incident occurred, I wonder? Oh, I have a photo of the crime scene. Here you go. Oh, thanks, Emma. Do you want to see a dead body? Oh, wow. It looks like he was stabbed in the back. Yes, that's definitely what killed him.
What's this thing around his waist?
It's a stun harness. A stun wire can be attached to it so the person can float and fly through the air.
Come to think of it, he did fly in Act 1, didn't he?
There's no way that Trucy could have stabbed him in the back. Right? Like, just via the mechanics of how he was stuffed in here.
Not unless he was, like, curled up on his side.
Yeah, I guess, unless, yeah. We don't really know what his position was in the box.
Yeah.
But we can kind of make an assumption of how he was in the box based on how he fell. Though, I don't know how admissible that sort of theorizing is in court. Okay, so I imagine that's everything there.
Sword here. It's covered with blood. Must be the murder weapon.
Trucy said she was sure she switched it out with the rubber sword.
Unfortunately, this one certainly doesn't look like it's made of rubber. Hey, Emma. Were there any fingerprints on the sword?
Ooh. She got a smartphone.
Yeah.
Fucking Ace Attorney catching up. Let's see. According to my data, no prints were found, but that could be because the culprit wiped them off.
I think if Trissy was wearing gloves during the show, she certainly wouldn't have left any prints either.
Oh, that's all the key stuff?
Well, I isn't right. It just doesn't make any sense.
What's the matter, Apollo? You're making that weird thinking face again. What, the one where he looks like he's high?
How did what should have been a rubber sword get switched with a metal one?
Didn't they show Phoenix still had a flip phone? Is he officially boomer mode? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, the judge even points out in the last game that Phoenix isn't very good with technology.
Yeah, so I don't think Phoenix would have a smartphone.
Plus, the timing of that dragon set piece falling down. Wasn't that just a little too convenient? Something just isn't sitting right.
Cardinal Sinful, that makes sense for real, like, stage magic, but keep in mind we're playing a video game. Ground control to Major Apollo! Can you hear me, Major Apollo?
Athena, I think I've got it. I think someone switched Trucy's rubber sword for the metal one.
Huh?
To pin the murder on her.
Yeah, you would also need a short sword sharp enough to demonstrate that it's sharp to the audience. Yeah, because it's all about misdirection. Someone switched the swords? But when could they have done that?
When everyone was too busy to notice. Somebody could have switched Trucy's rubber sword with the metal one.
Well, it wouldn't be after the set piece fell, because the set piece fell after she do the stab.
Well, no, they mean switch it. Like, the assumption is Trucy didn't murder this person, right?
Oh, right. So they placed the sword after the set piece fell.
Yeah, because they're trying to make it look like it was her that killed him.
Yeah.
After the set piece fell, everyone in the audience was kicked out of the theater. In the ensuing chaos, somebody could have carried out a cover-up operation. Any one of the stagehands or show personnel could have done it before the police arrived.
So what you're saying is somebody's actively trying to frame Trucy for the crime?
Yes, some disgusting individual is trying to get away with murder.
So it's someone related to the show.
Definitely a very high chance of that. Now, if we could just figure out who it is.
Oh, I hope it's not the bunny girl. She was very cute. Oh, can I look at Emma?
Emma, can I ask you a question?
Shh! This is the best part!
She won't even look this way.
Ooh, what great prints! Another set from my collection. She, certainly seems to enjoy her work, doesn't she? Yeah. Emma's a bit.
Alright, rotating back to the backstage, and I look at the coffin again.
But that just has a plus on it.
Huh. I could have sworn that Emma investigated it with you at some point.
Yeah, there's something new to look at. She did come over and say, oh, that was about the sword, wasn't it?
Maybe look at the back of the set piece.
Wow, this dragon is a lot more handmade than I expected.
Yeah, well, I can't tell you how many hours I put into that freaking thing.
What? You made it?
Trissy had me help put it together, you know, as her assistant.
She has you wrapped around her little finger, doesn't she?
Trissy's smile has some kind of magic power that makes it impossible to say no.
Oh, that's really sweet, actually, though. I love them. They're really good.
They're so sweet.
They're very sweet. Okay. So we're done here?
I keep looking because I'm sure there's some point when
Yeah,
she
but your brain might be doing things out of sequence.
maybe
Oh, is that the camera?
yeah. The video camera's pointed right at the stage. I wonder what I've recorded. I want to take a peek, but Emma would.
Wow, this residue data is so fascinating.
She's so fixated on that bloodstain data, and her eyes are getting bloodshot.
Quick, Apollo, while Emma's off in Forensics Fantasyland. Let's see what's recorded on the camera. I love Emma a lot. I think Emma is good.
Emma's great.
How did they actually make her do that heart?
Special effects.
Holograms.
Hologram hearts.
Huh.
Magnets.
Magnets, yeah. Obviously.
Just magnets.
This is the video that we already saw. No, Needle, I don't blow people kisses.
That's not true, Neil. I've blown several kisses, including today.
Yeah, this is true. Alright. There was another shadow there.
The same video we saw on TV where you can't see the body at all.
Apollo, did you notice the strange shadow in that footage? Thank you, Athena.
No, why?
I don't think it was my imagination, but I'm pretty sure I saw something.
Strange shadow, huh? I wonder what it was. I like how they don't stop the video and be like, there, right there, did you see it?
Yeah. They're just like,
She says there is a shadow, and it's up to you to find out where it was.
Yeah, that's good. They let you figure that out.
Yeah. Let's see. What else can we do to open? What else do we need to do on this stage? Emma, did you find any fingerprints in the coffin? There we go.
There we go.
That was the trigger.
You were doing things out of sequence.
Yeah.
Actually, I haven't checked yet. I was going to do that at the end. I like to save the best for last.
We aren't exactly talking about dessert here.
Oh, but we are. Would you like to partake in my delicious dessert? I don't mind sharing. Hey, whoa, hey, that's very forward of you. Oh, yes, please. There's always room for dessert, right?
All right, I guess I'll join you too.
Of course, Athena just jumps at the opportunity.
Or snack.
Yeah, she's very gay.
I also love snack.
I also love snack.
So, could you show us how you check for prints, Emma?
You gonna give me a tutorial about it? Sure, let's start with the basics. As you know, fingerprints are an excellent way of identifying someone. That's because no two people have the same set of fingerprints, not even twins. Is that true?
Yeah.
Huh.
There's enough genetic variation that twins don't have the same set of fingerprints.
That's really interesting. This is Apollo.
Oh, so if we find any prints in the coffin, they might lead us to the killer. Sorry, I don't know why I thought that was Emma.
If the culprit was dumb enough to leave prints behind, sure. Let's go ahead and dust for prints now.
And no, Lila, her top is genuinely sorry, it's not sleeveless, it's strapless. That's the word I'm looking for. It's a tube top, basically.
It's very bold of her.
Oh, that is you.
Let's see. This looks like a promising spot. Try dusting the area with fingerprint powder. Okay, yeah. Oh, wait, what? What? Really? You're giving me a limited, amount of the stuff to use?
You can refill it by blowing.
Yeah, so it doesn't really matter, huh?
It's more just so you can't just tap randomly and get everything in one go. You do have to kind of search areas.
You mean like how exactly I'm doing? I mean, it does seem like you can still fill the whole screen at the very least.
For this area, yeah.
You found some prints. Looks like the fingers of somebody's left hand. Now, let's try comparing these with the ones we have on file. First, tap Analyze to select a print. Next, select the print you want to analyze and tap Confirm. Probably this one. That is the most clear fingerprint.
Got a pretty clear print here. I wonder whose it is.
How do you blow through the emulator? You don't. You don't, Needle. If we were playing this on a DS emulator, you simply wouldn't. Because you can't do that. I think emulation kind of does that with the microphone now, since that's kind of how the DS did it. Actually, can you do the DS blow in an emulator?
I know on the DS emulator you can, because there are some games that just like require blowing.
Yeah, because like I think it would just interpret the sound of you blowing into the microphone as like you blowing on it. Right? Is that how that worked? Because it's not like it's detecting wind passing through there.
Yeah, I don't know. I just know that there is a point in Investigations 2 that requires you to blow into the microphone, and there's tons and tons like game facts threads being like, how do I do this on an emulator?
Huh. I have the fingerprints of everyone involved in the case right here. Just choose the person whose prints you'd like to compare the sample against. Yeah, you can just scream into the blow thing on the DS. Oh, okay, cool. So maybe it's just like an audio level thing.
Yeah, I think it's just because when you're blowing into the mic, you're basically just peaking it, so they
Yeah.
just wait for you to hit that level of sound.
Lila, that's very funny. The last person who was in the coffin was this guy. The Jonker.
Junker's Trink.
This UI is very good. I like it a lot. It's very CSI, which is kind of what this is trying to ape off of. Bingo! Looks like the prints belong to the deceased, Mr. Arias.
Well, we found prints here. And we can find them elsewhere on the coffin, too. Guess I'll try dusting for more prints.
Oh, why is it? It's going down way faster. Is it? Or am I just tapping quicker? I think I am just tapping quicker. Uh-oh. It's alright. Oh. Get all of it off. Wait, really? Analyze. Oh, I actually have to push the analyze button. I see.
There, I found some.
These prints are apparently Mr. Vias's too. Shall we try looking for prints on the outside of the coffin now?
Yeah, let's.
Ooh. Cool. This time, you'll be able to rotate the coffin and look at it from different angles. That'll give you a chance to examine it thoroughly. You can swipe the main screen to turn the coffin in any way you'd like, and use the mini navigation window in the top right to jump right to where the action is. If you ever get stuck or confused, you can always tap reset.
Okay, and if I find any prints, I'll just choose one to run through data, just like before.
Wow, this is actually like a real minigame now, huh? They should have actually put effort into, like, you actually investigating this yourself.
Yeah.
Rather than, like, it being kind of like a guided experience. Oh, it's a little bit awkward, though. Nothing? Oh, no. Okay, I want that. Is there really nothing on the door? Really? What about on the sides? Huh. I so wish I could zoom out.
Check the front face, maybe? I think there would be some on there.
That would make sense. Why can't I zoom out? I would really very much appreciate a zoom out option. So try to cover as much of this as possible. Oh!
Trissy gets back from jail, and there's just like this gigantic massive powder all over props.
She's like, what the fuck did you do?
Did you have a cocaine party on my magic props? Another print, judging from its position and location. It might have been made when someone put the lid on the coffin. Let's see now. There was one part during the show where someone put this lid on. After Trissy had gotten into the coffin.
Bonnie.
Therefore, this print should belong to...
The rabbit.
Bonnie Rabbit.
Bonnie Rabbit. God, if that's her last name, I swear to God. Yeah, Zarboil, it sure is like they made their story interactive or something. Wild. Looks like the print belongs to that bunny girl. Come to think of it, she did put the lid on the coffin during the show.
That's probably when she left her print on the lid. Now then, I wonder if I can find any more prints.
Right. More.
Oh, there's something there.
Right here. That would still be hers. That's basically the same one that we just looked at, right?
This print must also be from Liz placed on the coffin.
Which means it must belong to that bunny assistant too. Yeah, so we can assume that. It feels really claustrophobic that I don't have the option to zoom out a bit.
Yeah.
Like, I get that that's why, like, the navigation screen is also there, but it doesn't, really... Is this the side that I already checked? I think it is. Ah! They could have stood to make this a little bit less, clunky. But I mean, how the fuck else were they gonna do this on a single screen, right?
Yeah.
Just step backwards. I'm gonna ban you from my chat, Lila. Alright. Let's try...
Have you tried the top corners, like those parts? Oh, there's something.
What the fuck is that? That is a hand... What, really? Why is there, like, grime? This person nasty.
They were eating chocolate before they put their hand there. There, I got a print.
Alright, I'll just check it against my data. Huh? That's funny. It doesn't match the prints of anyone involved in this case.
Really? None of them? How can that be?
Mystery person. It looks like that's about all the prints we're gonna find. To sum everything up, the prints we found belong to the victim, Mr. Rias, the bunny assistant Bonnie, and some third unidentified person. It's the Phantom! But that's strange. We didn't see anybody else up there on that stage during the show. Does this mean that some outsider was up there? Somebody unrelated to the show?
I guess we can't really say at this point.
Well, thank goodness we didn't find any of Trucy's fingerprints, right?
But that's only because Trucy was wearing gloves. Yeah, but there's something that's been bothering me with the prints. Don't you think there's something odd about Mr. Rios' prints?
Yeah, there is. Wait. Yeah, because if he was facing forwards, his thumbs would be facing the other way. Odd? What's odd about them?
Well, if Mr. Rios is standing in the coffin facing forward, he would have left prints like this, right? But when we look at the actual prints...
Yeah. That's weird.
Facing backwards doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Hey, what do you know? You're right. I wonder how they wound up like that. Maybe he was accidentally facing the wrong way at first, but then turned around later? He's got backward hands.
The coffin's much too small for a guy his size to turn around in. It's Jay Guile.
Good pull.
About all that he would have been able to manage is maybe a little bit of twisting.
Then it really doesn't make any sense, does it?
I think I might have hit on something major here. Oh, I have just one more question, Emma.
Oh, yeah? What is it?
Mr. Rios was stabbed in the back, right? But if he was standing in the coffin like this, how would that have worked?
It feels good to be so ahead of the characters. Once more. Oh, right, that. The lead prosecutor has an explanation, actually. He thought that the victim might have tried to dodge the sword as it came into the coffin. So maybe he twisted his body and the sword ended up stabbing him in the back. That's his theory, anyway.
I see. I guess that sounds plausible.
That does sound plausible.
Well, I guess that about wraps up our investigation of the stage.
Actually, there's still the area behind that curtain. Don't you know what's back there? Don't you want to know what's back there?
Sure do, but Emma's Soul is not going to move or touch anything, right?
Would you quit staring at me? Fine, I'll go open it for you. Wow, look at you flaunting your lady killer eyes.
I have my ways.
I'm only doing this so I won't get charged with animal abuse for not throwing you a bone. Wow! That's a good line. I guess puppy eyes can be just as effective. Alright, I'll be back. Wow, there's a guillotine back there. Dope. Love that thing. Well, go on and investigate to your heart's content, but before you go moving anything...
I know. I'll make sure to ask first.
Oh, by the way, just examine the backstage to move to the area beyond the curtain. What's the fourth wall? I don't know what that is. Seeing the stage this way kind of breaks the illusion, doesn't it?
It just goes to show that some things are better left unseen.
Ooh, listen to you, sounding all grown up and stuff.
Don't worry, I'm sure I'll have some cynical one-liners of her own someday too.
Oh boy, I can't wait.
Anyway, on to more pressing matters. Let's examine the backstage area.
Ooh, what's that? That's a mini coffin. What? No, we're not talking about baby coffins again.
Hey, there's a coffin back here too. It looks like there's a stuffed dragon inside.
No, wait, look! It's just an illusion. Oh, wow, that looks good. See, the dragon looks like it's inside. But it's really just painted on the front lid. I'm surprised you didn't really figure that out from this perspective, Apollo.
Oh wow, you're right. That's really something else.
If the show hadn't been canceled, we might have gotten to see this trick too, huh? Huh. I want to look more up, please. A dustpan, a broom, and a bucket. Guess they use these to keep the stage tidy.
I know what this bucket's for, though. See how it says fire on it?
Oh, I guess it's a fire bucket then. The opposite of a water bucket. Yes, I heard the theater owner went out and bought that just for the show. When he heard there was going to be a fire trick, he flew to the store and got it.
But can a little bucket like this really put out a raging fire?
I'm guessing the owner thought it could. But it doesn't look like it's been used. In fact, the inside is caked with dust. What was the point of even buying the bucket then?
Hey man, that means that nobody actually prepared for the fire trick at all. I have a feeling this might be an important bit of information.
That does sound... Because, like, why would they... That kind of implies that the person who would do this setup knew that Mr. Rios was dead and that they wouldn't need to set up for the fire trick.
Yeah.
No, but, like...
You have to set it up.
You have to set it up. The idea is that you would have the bucket...
before the fire.
Yeah, the idea is that you would have the bucket pre-filled so that you have it on hand in case a fire breaks out. So you don't have to waste time filling the bucket if a fire breaks out, you know? It's like how you don't leave empty fire extinguishers hanging around and then get them refilled when a fire happens. You have them full and then you can use them when a fire happens. It's a guillotine, but it's not real. It's another one of Trixie's props.
I wonder if it was supposed to appear in the show.
Huh? You mean she didn't mention it to you? She said you were going to make a guest appearance on stage for a guillotine trick.
No, I definitely remember not agreeing to something like losing my head on national TV.
Apollo's not rich, it's fine. What is this thing?
It's a winch. You winch. I guess I'm gonna use it to pull Mr. Hat up. Oh, look, there are two winches. One back there and one up here.
Apparently, each winch was rigged up to something different. One of them was used to hold up the dragon set piece, while the other was connected to that weird puppet up in the catwalk.
A weird puppet, huh? We better check out this catwalk later.
I mean, we should probably check it out now. What is... Oh, that's a hammer. Hammer!
There's a sign here that says understage. I bet these stairs go to the understage area.
Trucy told me she and her fellow magicians call it the Abyss. I wonder why.
Who knows? Maybe it's really dark down there or something.
Ooh, I bet they've got all kinds of magical goodies stashed away down there. Come on, let's go check it out. Wait, are we actually... It's locked? Huh? The door's locked. The entrance to the Abyss is barred to mere mortals like us, huh? Oh.
Oh, well, that's what you call a swinging an abyss.
Oh, I just took damage. That hurt. That hurted. Okay, let's look at this. It looks like this ladder leads to the catwalk overhead.
Really to go up there? Why not you go up and check it out, Athena? I'm sure you'll like the air up there.
Huh? Where in the world did you get that idea from? Wait a minute. Are you saying I'm an airhead? How rude can you get?
That's not what I'm saying at all. Now, up you go. I'll just wait down here.
Okay, now I'm starting to get the picture. You're afraid of heights, aren't you, Apollo? Come on now, this is for Trucy. She needs us, so up to the catwalk we go.
I guess I'm gonna put on my big boy pants.
Baby man. Oh no, Mr. Hat is dead. Are you alright, Apollo? You're white as a sheet.
I'm fine. Don't look down, Justice. Don't look down.
Those green things over there look like cushions. I guess one of them was used to absorb the force impact when Mr. Hat zipped onto it. How did... Let's go check it out. Mina?
Oh, sorry. Way over there.
How did Mr. Hat get on top of that? What's that? Look, Apollo, it's Mr. Hat!
He's attached to a wire. Actually, didn't Tristan say something like... They quickly raised Mr. Hat up by wire into a cushion on the catwalk?
Wow, I like them not flashing back to a dialogue with Trucy, but Apollo actually just like paraphrasing it. That's really good.
Uncharacteristic restraint.
Yeah. Maybe the stagehands pulled Mr. Hat up and left him here afterwards?
A wire attached to his back. It looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below. Huh? Mr. Hat's cape is ripped. Did that happen during the show? That's odd. It almost looks like it was slashed with a blade. How in the world did that happen?
Apollo, I see that you're trying to take this all in stride, and I respect that. But seriously, you're trembling like a newborn fawn up here.
I can't help it.
Alright. There's a bunny there. These set pieces look like a rabbit and a moon. Although, they kind of look like they could be a duck and a croissant, too. Oh yeah, they kind of do, don't they? What do they look like to you, Apollo?
The Grim Reaper and the guy falling to his death.
Come on! Let's wrap this investigation before your imagination catches up with you. Alright, what else is there to really... Oh, this?
Yeah.
Whoa, look at the dragon.
It looks like Mr. Hat is rigged to the smaller pulley. Let's see. How did it go? After being blown a kiss, Mr. Hat goes wild, and just as he's about to stab the coffin, he gets pulled up to the catwalk. And the smokescreen was to hide his descent from the audience's view.
Right, and this one is attached to the dragon, I imagine.
Wow, that's a big pulley.
Uh-huh.
Looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below.
The dragon set piece must have been hanging from this. Yeah, that makes sense. Huh. I'm noticing that there's still very clear limitations on what they can do with this formula, where, like, they had to transition from the pulley on the back to this one and then to our default view. They couldn't just go from the back pulley to here.
Yeah.
Interesting. Hey, look! There are cushions attached to the underside. Well, what are you standing way over there for? Come on over and look.
Sorry, I was lagging a bit. Give me a second.
Oh no.
Okay, there we go. You're not gonna try and push me off, are you?
Seriously, Apollo? Come on, you'll be fine. Here, do you want me to hold your hand?
Yes, actually, if you wouldn't mind.
Oh.
Looks like you're right. And Trucy mentioned something about this, didn't she? That a cushion was supposed to absorb the force of impact when Mr. Hat was pulled up.
Well, I think that about does it for the catwalk. Do you think we missed anything?
Nope, didn't miss a single thing. We're all done here, yes sirree.
I take it you're ready to go down?
Yeah, I think we better. I feel a fainting spell coming on.
Oh, brother. You don't need me to hold your hand again, do you? Little baby man. Alright, so we definitely looked at everything here then. All done?
Pretty much. There's just one thing. The door to the understage passage was locked. Any way we could get down there?
That place? They locked it up as soon as we police finished our investigation down there. If you want to check it out, you'll have to ask a magician.
Well, Trucy's at the detention center, so she can't help us. I guess I'll have to look for somebody else from the show.
Okay. And I'd better get back to my own investigation. See you around. There's just one thing made me think of Columbo. Yeah.
It's too bad about the understage area, but at least we learned a few things.
Yeah, like one of your greatest fears.
I wasn't talking about that.
Oh, no! Oh, come on, video game.
That was the most unexpected crash I've ever seen.
That was. It just instantly disappeared. It was like a magic trick.
I guess do episode select and see if we can go on to the chapter.
One of your greatest fears. The game crashing. Nope. I don't even remember where we last saved. Oh god. Oh yeah. See, the fun thing is that I can now just hold the button and... Oh wait, no. That wasn't Dual Destinies. I just thought I had to rapidly click, didn't I?
Yeah.
Okay, move to... Oh, fuck. Well, on the plus side, I don't have to look at all the other circumstantial stuff again, huh?
Yeah, just the...
I will look at the handbag and then I will look at where the notebook actually was. Oh, I can literally see the notebook, can't I?
Yeah.
Listen, y'all didn't see a gal Gohan. Y'all saw nothing. There was nothing there. There was nothing there for you to see. I seriously actually want to watch a speedrun of an Ace Attorney game. How do you do that?
That'd be so much fun. I wonder if there's like glitches you have to exploit in order to skip parts of the game.
Yeah. Okay. Oh my god, we have to go. Oh my god. Oh, you know what? At least I know where the fingerprints are. The 480p Gal Gohan. I don't know why it interprets it as 480p, considering it's a way higher res image. BlueStacks sucks. As we can clearly see by the fact that games crash all the fucking time when you're using BlueStacks. You know what? At least I get to hear Emma's theme again.
Yeah, it's a good one.
It's a very, very good one. Do we have to talk to you? Oh! This is always like the quiet part of these streams where we just have nothing to say because we've said everything we had to say already.
Yeah, and of course we said everything we have to say while we were playing the game and not after the game crashed.
Yup.
So we have to go through it all.
Yep. We have no tangents to go off on now because we got them all out of our system already. I really need to set a reminder for myself to save more often. It's like this one was doing so much better than Dual Destinies, and like.
Because usually every other thing chugged a bit before it crashed.
Yeah.
That was just out of nowhere.
It just happened. Needle, we were literally in Kurine in the last case. Go watch the VOD.
Yeah, it is where the channeling technique comes from, though. It's where the entire Kurionism religion comes from.
No, I don't need a tutorial. Okay, so look at the dragon.
Look at the camera first. So see if you can skip the video.
Oh. I don't think that the video is the trigger. I think everything is the trigger.
Yeah, but it'd still be nice to know if we could skip it or not, though.
Kurine Village is filled with immigrants from Kurine, right?
It's not necessarily immigrants, just like the religion and culture.
Oh, I can skip the video. Yeah, the trigger is looking at everything. Right? Apollo play with hoop and stick.
Hoop and stick.
Look at this. Look at Emma. Look at Sword. Emma say there are no fingerprints on Sword. Do we know who the blood belongs to?
Assumably the victim.
Certainly the victim, yeah. Wait. Is it triggering this without me having looked at the coffin, actually? Oh no, this happened before. It's just weird to recontextualize the channeling technique as being from an autocratic state. Like, I thought Maya was the most important person in the channeling world. No, I mean, she's the most important person in the channeling world as far as Kurine Village goes.
Yeah, she's the master of the village. But
she's not the master of the country of Kurine.
Yeah. It's like Buddhism. There's individual temples that have, you know, head monks or master monks or whatever. But, like, unlike real life, there's no, like, you know, theocratic state in charge of Buddhism. But
yeah.
In this case, because, you know, it is culturally significant to the religion and government of a country, that's how things happen over there.
Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, there are also other channeling techniques too. Wait, are there?
I don't know.
Did those ever come up?
I mean, there are other channeling techniques in that, like, what Rafa does is different than from what Maya does, even though they're both technically spirit channeling techniques.
Also, they're both obviously of Kurine, right?
Mm.
Though it's not necessarily Kurine channeling in the same way that Maya's channeling is Kurine channeling. Like maybe Maya's Kurine challenging is like Kurine Village channeling.
I think they're called different things, because Maya's is called like spirit channeling and hers is called spirit divination.
Yeah, that's true. So maybe Rayfa isn't channeling, she's divining, which...
Yeah, she's just like contacting the spirit to give her some insight instead of actually absorbing it.
Personally, I think the distinction there is nebulous at best, but whatever. The big staff that Rayfa has is actually a divining rod, is what that is. And you can use that to find ghosts. Why haven't they added the divining rod to Phasmophobia? People actually use that for ghost hunting.
Pretty cool.
Which is stupid.
I mean, it is stupid, but it'd be fun in a game context.
Yeah. Like, in the context of people using it on, like, ghost hunting shows, it's, like, very obviously something they can easily fake. Because, like, you are using divining rods with your physical human hands. And you can obviously make them move however the fuck you want with your physical human hands. For somebody who watches a lot of ghost videos, I'm also very skeptical of, like, basically every ghost video I've ever seen. I just think they're neat. Like, the Zach Baggins shit is obviously fake as hell, right?
Yeah.
Okay, there was these ones, this one, and that was all of them, right?
I think there's one on the top too, right?
Yeah, there was these ones, and then the one on the top, which I have already dusted for.
Yeah, I think that's it then.
So this is Bonnie. Yeah, Lila, I guess my attitude with ghost videos is like it extends to videos of the supernatural in general, like cryptid videos as well. Though I am much more inclined to believe cryptid videos because I think they're just generally, it's more fun to believe cryptid videos. You know?
Yeah.
Why can't I?
Because the Fresno Nightcrawlers are way better than this invisible thing that threw my dishwasher open or something.
Yeah. Why can't I look at that? Okay, now I can. The Nightcrawlers are way cooler than the Nordics, who are literally just fucking Aryan. They're just Aryan people who are aliens. Aryan aliens. It's fucking stupid. Oh my god, we still have to explore the backstage.
Are we pop a save here?
Yeah. I mean, a lot of ancient alien stuff is just race science / eugenics stuff.
Yeah, I love that t-shirt that you could buy that showed a picture of an Easter Island head, a pyramid, and the Nazca lines, and it says aliens hate white people.
Yeah, that's dope. Yeah, like, it's just super fucked up that the History Channel does shows like Ancient Aliens because people just cannot believe that white people didn't make these super cool architectural things. Like the pyramids of Giza being like perfectly aligned with certain star. No, is it planets or stars? I think it's stars. Like, oh yeah, sure. Like, I guess Egyptians had no idea what the fuck they were doing when they were making the pyramids. I guess, whatever. So you have to really suspend your disbelief to believe in Ancient Aliens bullshit and not just the fact that, like, hey, humans are pretty cool and do some pretty cool shit. And
Yeah,
have
humans
done,
have
and
always
have
been
done so
smart.
for centuries.
It's extremely arrogant to believe that only in recent times have humans been inventive and intelligent.
Yeah. It's fucked
Every
up.
civilization just works with the tools they have. Like,
Yeah.
I remember watching one of those Ancient Aliens things on YouTube when I was younger, and it was like, there's no way that humans could have made the Nazca lines. Like, how are they able to see them from above to coordinate them? It's like more than one person can work on it at a time. Like,
Yeah.
you can have someone on a hill just yelling, okay, right a bit, left a bit. Like, it's not hard.
Yeah. Just, like, raise your voice a bit. That's all. Oh, Quentin Reviews did a video about that? Did he? I'm trying to think about where I first came to realize that the Ancient Alien stuff is bullshit, but maybe I just came to that naturally. That is kind of an issue that I have with Spirit Phone a little bit, specifically Touchtone Telephone, because it does touch on Ancient Aliens, and I'm like, could do without that line, but whatever, sure.
Well, I think the entire song is making, like, it's about someone who buys into all these insane conspiracy theories like space Nazis and whatever.
Giant cats.
Yeah, but the point of the song isn't like what he believes in. It's that he has such a profound connection with this person he hears on the radio every day, and he wants nothing more than to, be part of that person's life and world.
Yeah.
But he can't. They're all forever disconnected by, space and time.
Yeah. That's fair. That make other sense.
Which is also why it's the perfect She Kiss song.
Yeah, it's very good. It is very good. Monster of the Week brain rot song. Okay, we're almost there.
Oh, stop being a poop.
Why did my phone just vibrate? Oh, Chorby's life, that's why. Then the Mormons also have some weird shit that involves the Oh, don't even fucking get me started. Yes, they do.
I think you could end the sentence that the Mormons also have some weird shit, and the answer will be yes every time.
Half, like, my dad's side of the family is very Mormon, and it's
I'm so sorry.
It's an issue for me. Okay. Wait, is this new? This is new, right?
This is new, yeah. This is just him, Apollo, going over what he saw before.
Okay. No! Let's not talk about soaking, please.
But you don't want to talk about
No.
jump humping?
No. No. Absolutely not. No, I don't. They don't call it jump humping. They call it. Oh, there was a fucking TikTok screenshot of it not that long ago.
Is it not jump humping?
Is it? Hold on.
One second, let me ask. Hey, babe. Hey,
What?
the Mormon thing's called jump humping, right?
Jump humping when you're the one that jumped.
When someone's soaking and you jump to simulate them, right? That's jump humping?
Yeah.
Yeah. Confirmed. An expert confirmed.
No, I think. What do you mean an expert? Simon's so correspondent. I hate that. Hold on. I swear, like, there was a point where something about it was going around and they called it something else. I'm looking through Jeff Jock's Twitter right now because I know he retweeted it. It's gonna be really disappointing if it's just jump humping, and you were right, and my brain was just like, no. No, yeah, it is jump humping. Fuck my life.
Yeah.
Fuck my brain.
Life is never wrong. Give yourself a hand.
Alright. Let's play the video game.
The funniest thing is that my noise cancellation is so powerful that, like, it blocks out the sound of the upstairs dog and baby, but you can still hear her voice so clearly when
Yep.
she talks.
Absolutely.
Let's see. We found out there are 2 winches backstage. Mr. Hat was rigged at the first winch. And the dragon set piece was attached to the other one.
And both of them were used during the show. Right after the body was discovered, the dragon set piece fell to the stage.
And in the chaos that ensued, the culprit could have switched the rubber sword with the real one. So it looks like the best way to prove Trici's innocence is to identify the real killer.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And what a complete and utter mess. This is all just great. That right kid is bush league, small potatoes, a half-grown has-been. Huh? There's someone on the stage.
I hate this fucking preppy-ass motherfucker.
Look, he's wearing freaking plaid shorts and sandals.
Yeah, what an asshole.
looks like a country club guy.
Yeah, exactly, and I hate him.
I wonder who it is and what they're doing. Maybe we should go talk to them.
You met this guy before. Examine. This sleazeball.
Excuse me, are you connected to the show? Well, you think I got a couple more headaches for me to handle? I got my hands full as it is. Hey, I remember this guy.
Vettins. Yeah,
He has a boat inside another boat.
He has a what?
A boat inside another boat.
Ugh.
Matryoshka doll of boats.
Yeah, yeah, I don't like this guy at all. What is this supposed to be? Starbucks? The little cup, like, logo on the cup?
I don't know, it looks kind of like a pair of legs.
Bunny's Coffee. Oh, it does look like sexy lady legs, doesn't it? I thought it was like a mountain.
Maybe, either way. It's that man who was going off at the staff in front of the theater. I'd never seen you guys before. If I had to guess, I'd say you're not production staff. What's that I spot with my little eye? An attorney's badge.
Hello. Roger Vettins.
Well, how do you do? I didn't know you fine folks were lawyers.
What is this fucking music?
This is the generic weird witness theme from this game.
It's disorienting me because, like, some of it is going from, like, the right channel to the left channel, like, kind of circling around my head, and I'm like, I hate it.
My business card, if you would. Charmed to make your acquaintance, I'm sure. Oh, thank you? So you're from the TV station, I take it. Sharba's Attack, you are. I'm the producer of this TV special. All my idea, by the way. I'm Apollo Justice, Trucy Wright's defense attorney. Trucy Wrights.
Oh.
Well, I'm down a kick in the head. How about you open that ticket next time, champ? Okay. What happened to the schmoozy Magoo bit? I'm Roger Rettins. Hold the applause, and no autographs, kids, I'm on the clock.
Paulo, this guy looks really familiar, but I can't quite...
Really, kids? Then try this on for size. Hang loose, baby.
Hang loose, baby? Apollo, it's the Ratings Raja from Take-Two TV!
There's
He's
fun.
huge, crazy huge, like a real famous producer! Wait, is that the pun?
Roger
Oh,
Rittens, the Ratings Raja.
Oh, I hate that.
Really? I've never heard of him. Seriously, man, what kind of cave did you crawl out of? Roger Ratings, the Ratings Raja, titan of the TV screen, still not ringing a bell. You want to see my hit Saturday Night Talk Show at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central? No, I can't say I have. You're blowing my mind, kid. Do you even know what a TV is? Say it with me. Television. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about the incident?
I like how Apollo's not even humoring him.
Yeah. No. What kind of comeback is that? Grow some backbone, kid. I basically lobbed that one at you. Now hit me with your best barb. Viewers will love that. Come on, you gotta sell it. Sell what? There's something funny for the nice people at home. Go on, hit me with your best shot. My best shot? We're rolling here. Hurry up before they change the channel. Chop, chop. Okay, here goes. Let's talk to the hand. Kapow!
Apollo. Kapow? Really?
There's a line coming up that I'm guarantee you're gonna screenshot.
Okay. And why are you pointing all dramatically like we're in court?
I don't know. It just seemed like the right thing to do.
Apollo.
Oof, that's going to cringe reel for sure.
Yeah.
There we go.
You're absolutely right. That is getting screenshotted. That's going in my cringe compilation.
The funny thing is that meme like started becoming popular right around the time this game came out, so it's not like they could have like coordinated that to change the line accordingly.
That's super good.
I think we can all agree it was a mistake. If I choked any harder, I'd do the Heimlich maneuver. I blame myself. Really, I should have known better than to waste film on a nobody. So, you want an exclusive or what?
Alright.
Today's magic show was being broadcast live on TV, wasn't it? And you were the producer, right? That's right. Rising Magistar versus Old School Grammary. It was gonna be wild. We were gonna have viewers vote for their favorite magician during the show. And the loser would have had a really embarrassing prank done to them. It was gold, I tell you. Guaranteed ratings. I don't know, it sounds kind of tacky if you ask me. I'm telling you, man, modern viewers eat this stuff up with a spoon, trust me. All we gotta do is serve it up nice and hot. A feast for the eyes. More like junk food for the brain.
Damn, dude. Get his ass.
That little brat had to go and ruin everything with that accident of hers. You have any idea how many times they dragged me over here to prepare for today? You must know this theater pretty well if you came by that often. Ooh, that gives me an idea. How about this? Mad Mindscape of Magical Murderess. Closest comrades come clean. Tell me, has Trucy always shown signs of being unhinged? Does she have the serial killer gene?
Oh no.
When could you tell she's about ready to snap?
This guy's cruising for a bruising, Apollo.
As long as you don't get caught on camera. He's like, you can beat him up, just not publicly. Truth be told, I'm not surprised about the way things turned out. Magicians are pretty much the dregs of society, am I right?
What?
What's that supposed to mean?
What are you talking about?
He just has an irrational hatred of magic.
Apparently.
Magicians are all a bunch of good-for-nothings if you ask me. Honorists and thieves is what they are. They trick people and take their money. Coming from you, that's rich, pal.
Magic tricks aren't the same as con jobs, you know.
That's right. The people watching never feel like they're being cheated. I got so many animations. It's wild.
Yeah. This one's so well animated.
Lawyers about hypocritical nonsense. Big surprise there, lol. And post.
Oh no, he's tweeting through it.
He's live tweeting.
Did he just post about us in real time? Who the fuck does that?
Those Grammarys are all criminals. It's in their blood.
Well,
Trucy Wright ain't no different.
you know, he's not wrong though, right?
He isn't.
He's not wrong.
That girl's no good. She may look all sweet and innocent, but she's a stone-cold killer.
Trucy's the exception because Trucy's not a Grammary. She's a Wright. Don't you dare talk about Trucy like that. You don't know the first thing about her. You won't find a sweeter, harder working girl anywhere, period.
You got the wool pull over your eyes, I see. What in the world are you talking about? You'll see, I'll dig up the dirt and expose the dark heart behind that sweet smile. I'll prove those Grammar magicians are a bunch of lowlifes. Does he have a grudge against Trucy? Or maybe against all of Troop Grammary? TV is a
shit.
window to the truth.
Yeah, of course he has a fucking grudge.
I should save here just in case.
Okay.
I'm not sure if it was just my stream lagging, but it looked like it hitched a bit.
Oh. Okay.
It's not like that magic stuff for the streetwise charlatans that perform it. What were you doing at the time of the incident? Shooting a show in the station studio. We had a whole bunch of girls in bikinis wrestle each other for the camera.
Sounds dope, dude. Sounds totally not exploitative and misogynistic at all, actually.
So you didn't see the accident as it actually happened? That's right. That's why I was shocked when I first got here. So he didn't hear about the accident until he arrived, huh?
This dude's fucking over here filming Girls Gone Wild in the set next door.
I'm guessing what you really want to know is whether I have an alibi, am I right? My staff at the TV studio can vouch for me. Why not go there and ask them yourself? You can give them my card and they'll let you in. So, you had an alibi, huh? Good to know.
Take his fucking card. What are you doing?
It's a shame, a crying shame, I tell you. What was supposed to be a fun, lighthearted program turned into a sorry affair. I'll have to tell it to news outlets all over the world. I'm gonna make my money back.
Oh,
Trucy
no.
Wright will make her debut, alright. Not as a magician, but as a criminal. What? It's my duty to report it. Can't let a tragedy like this happen again now, can I? Even if she gets off somehow, I'll make sure she never walks the streets again. We won't let that happen. We won't let you do that to her. We're gonna prove her innocence in court. Huh. Listen to you acting all high and mighty. There's another money grabber.
He says, literally fanning himself with money.
I know how you lawyers do things. You'll stop at nothing to win. I beg your pardon? If you win your trials, you get fat stacks, right? It's money really all you care about.
What's with him, Apollo? Why wouldn't he listen? I mean, that whole Dark Age of the Law thing was so last game.
But enough about you. I'm all about going after Trucy now. I won't stop until she's behind bars. That's how we in the media dish out justice. Before you even get to court, my expose is gonna take you down. Not if I have anything to say about it.
Smash the camera.
Well, gotta get back to the station. Hang loose, baby. Prosecution won't be our only opponent this time.
But no way are we gonna let that guy have his way either.
That's right. Okay, we're done with this stage. Let's go someplace else. I still wish we could check out that understage passage. But what else can we investigate right now?
Nothing.
The game not telling you, that's what.
Yeah. Was there evidence here that I didn't get? Because
Look at the notebook, maybe? Or on the notebook, the script.
The what?
The thing on the table that says Bonnie.
Oh yeah. You're right. I really want an Ace Attorney game where you can fail a trial because you didn't get a certain piece of evidence.
Old style adventure game.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we didn't get this. Wow, wait, is that actually missable?
I think you have to get it eventually, but
I should just look at everything, I think.
maybe leave and then come back again now, because I think there's something else that you can get here, but only after a character comes in and leaves it.
Well, we have to talk to Trucy, because we have the... Like, that's really all we have left in our notebook. So we should try that and then come back. Nope. Never mind. Huh. Anything out here?
Oh, the poster. You need to look at the poster, too. I forgot.
Oh! You're right. Ace Attorney with a Paradise Killer type game design would be interesting. Yes! Actually, I guess what I described is literally just Paradise Killer, isn't it? Yeah. That's sort of yeah. Uh-huh. Paradise Killer is that game that I said I wanted Ace Attorney to be. Oh, there we go.
There it is.
I saw you, you know. Oh, it's you, the bunny assistant from the show, right? What? Oh, yes, that's right. My name is Bonnie DeFam. Bonnie DeFam.
I remember her talking to us earlier.
At least they styled the flashbacks to look nicer than they used to.
Yeah.
Like, putting an actual sepia filter over them instead of just making them black and white, like, makes a big difference in them being visually interesting. Oops. Don't say that. I saw you take it. You took something from our dressing room. Oh, Bonnie, that teleportation trick you did was amazing. Fantastiche. Fantastiche?
Yeah, I think that's it.
What? Oh, thank you. But what you did stealing is... What other kinds of magic tricks can you do? Me? Oh, well, how about this? Whoa! Dope! She can summon infinite rabbits.
And non-stop infinite rabbits.
Splendido!
Athena, I think Bonnie's trying to say something to us.
She is? Thank you, Mr. Thief.
Thief?
I saw you. I saw you take that notebook. Please don't take things from our dressing room.
Huh?
Guess that means she really saw us, huh?
I bet this looks pretty bad.
If you return what you stole right now, I won't call the police.
Oh boy. You got it all wrong. We're Trish's lawyers. She asked us to bring this notebook to her.
The Trucy's lawyers? Oh, I'm so sorry I called you thieves.
If you really thought we were thieves, why were you still doing magic tricks for us?
I can't help it. Whenever anybody asks, I just can't bring myself to refuse. You're like fucking Mo. Just cannot stop doing his thing.
Does that mean she's a real people person, or that she aims to please a little too hard?
Hello? In that case, can you tell us the secret to your teleportation trick? Well, I don't know if I should. That's a cute animation. I figured it would bonk her on the head. If I keep her under pressure, she just might tell us. I've been dying to know.
Leave the poor girl alone.
Are you investigating the case?
Yes, that's right.
I'm Trucy's biggest fan. I just love her to bits. I'd do anything to help her.
We appreciate that. In that case, would you mind if we ask you a few questions?
Man, you have just made yourself infinitely more suspicious than you would have been if you had just said nothing. Like, cause what she is saying is like contradictory to how she was talking to us when we originally met her.
How so?
Cause she was being all cryptic and ominous and like talking bullshit, and I don't think it matches with her suddenly being like all peppy and happy, like in relation to Trucy. Though that's so far off now, we don't have that dialogue anymore. It just seems like a different. It seems like a shift in tone.
Right.
Which seems weird now that she knows who we are. That shift in tone only came after she actually figured out like what our deal is.
Right, yeah. Oh, sorry, I didn't see this yet.
No.
You're a magician, right, Bonnie?
That's right. My specialties are teleportation and this little trick right here. You already did one. Looks like Mr. Bunny's in a bad mood right now.
Or that she messed up. I just love how they have a different animation for the success and the failure of that trick.
Yeah, it's really cute.
You said you're a big fan of Trucy's, right?
Oh, yes. I look up to her more than anyone else in the whole world.
What about her makes you respect her so much?
She's just incredible. Not only is she extremely talented, but she's so cool under pressure and always manages to keep a smile on her face. In spite of all that talent, she still works harder than anybody I know. You couldn't ask for more out of a magician.
I think a shift into hyper fangirl drive.
I love the unique way she does her tricks and how she Whoa, is she just going?
Yeah, she's just going.
She's just going. Just going off. I do like how it actually got progressively faster there.
Yeah, she started rambling.
Yeah. And that's why I think Trucy is top class. A real first-rate magician. I see. I think we have a pretty good idea of how much you adore her now. Oh, was I talking too much? I'm so sorry.
I better be careful about when and how I ask her about Trucy.
Anyway, that's why I'll do anything at all to help Trucy. Oh, Mr. Lawyer, you just have to prove her innocence.
Don't worry, I plan to do just that. I wish Trucy could see that she has people like Bonnie in her corner rooting for her.
It's them saying shit like that just makes her more suspicious to me.
You were in the magic show, right?
That's right. I take it you saw my teleportation trick? Yes, it was just wonderful. You moved from one place to another in the blink of an eye. Did she?
I mean, it was pretty amazing.
Did she? I don't think we saw that.
Yeah, it was when she was on top of the coffin, and then she appeared behind Trucy and kicked her into it.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That did happen.
I have no idea how you transported yourself over such a distance in just a split second.
It must be so fun to be able to do a trick like that. Teleportation looks so cool. It's like a superpower or something. Yeah, my trick is turning some heads in the magical world right now. They're calling it new miraculous magic. Some even say it's the real deal.
Real magic, huh? I know there must be an explanation, but it sure does look real.
I just have to figure that trick out. I want to do it myself. Oh, you'll never figure it out. I always perform it perfectly. That's a lie.
Ah. This feeling. Looks to me like Bonnie is hiding something.
I do like how the power of perception is basically just an easier version of the Magatama.
Yeah.
But maybe not easier, it just takes less time. Ideally, if you're not bad. I guess. Like I am right now. What happens if you do stop?
I think it just boots you out to the dialogue option again.
That makes sense. Okay, so it's not her face, right? Oh. There's a little button.
Bonnie, when you said perform it perfectly, your right hand would tremble and move your hat a tiny bit. I even caught a glimpse of the little rabbit hiding underneath.
Oh.
Did you really perform the teleportation trick perfectly this time?
Of course. I definitely got that part right.
What do you mean, that part?
Oops.
Wait a minute, are you saying that you...
Picked the wrong career. Messed up Trucy's escape? That looked right. Didn't switch the swords? Why would
It was
this...
Trucy's responsibility to switch the swords, so that kind of
Yeah.
leaves only one option.
Yeah. Yeah.
You might have performed the teleportation trick flawlessly. What about Trucy's escape trick after that? Did you make some kind of mistake during that?
Oh, well...
Well, did you?
You see...
Did you or didn't you?
I did. You're absolutely right, Mr. Lawyer. I made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. I'm sorry I lied.
Oh, I feel like I pulled off a magic trick of my own just trying to get that out of her.
It is objectively cool and good that Apollo bullied this woman into telling him the truth.
So, you made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick?
Yes, I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see. But I made a huge goof. So, did Trucy explain to you how the escape trick works?
Yeah, she knew we'd need to... She knew we'd need to know for our investigation, so she shared the secret. Let's see, after Trucy escaped from the coffin down to the understage passage...
This is our second time going over this now, with Apollo
Mr. Hat was to be
paraphrasing.
pulled up to the catwalk by a winch. Trucy would then pop up on stage through a trapdoor.
I was operating Mr. Hat at the time, but I flubbed up where I was supposed to have him stand. I was supposed to make Mr. Hat stand to the left of the coffin, but I messed up and had him stand to the right by accident.
That matches up with what we saw during the show.
Huh? But then, doesn't that mean... Yeah. Trucy would have ended up popping up on the wrong side, on the side opposite of Mr. Hat. Yes, she would have if she hadn't done some quick thinking on her feet. She managed to pop up on the right-hand side of the coffin for me, so the audience never even knew a mistake had been made. Way to go, Trucy! But my mistake caused her so much trouble.
I think I better ask Trucy about this later, too. Oh, by the way, we'd like to investigate the understage passage. Would that be alright?
Oh, yes, by all means. Anything to help prove Trucy's innocence. I'll unlock it for you. Hello? Oh, it's you. Oh, Mr. Vettins! Yes, of course.
Not you, Bunny, the lawyers. They're the ones I want to see. You have business with us. I hear you two are from the same agency as Trucy. Is that true? Yes, that's right.
Uh-huh.
This is for you then. Hang loose, baby.
What?
A contract between Take-Two TV, the first party, and Trucy Wright, the second party. If, through the fault of the second party, the show must be cancelled in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party?
What the fuck, dude?
$3 million? Yeah, that's more like it. That shocked reaction, that dopey expression. You'd make a great comedian.
This... Poor Apollo.
Really? I know, I'll put you on my show and we'll get one of those cartoon animals to fall on your head.
Wait a minute. Is this for one of those hidden camera prank shows?
You wish. That's an official contract. See for yourselves. You're the lawyers after all. You should know one when you see one, right? He's right. It's all signed and everything. You better make sure your agency pays what Trucy owes me. In full. Are you kidding me? The Right Anything agency doesn't have that kind of money.
We don't have money at all.
But I guess you're gonna have to go fishing for some. I can see it now. Craziest catch, legend of the seasick lawyers. Fishing on the high seas? No thanks. I can't even swim.
Objection! What kind of ridiculous, low-down, unfair, one-sided contract is this?
Hey now, there's nothing ridiculous here. It's all perfectly legit. It's got her signature on it, see?
Ugh.
Ugh.
That one's going in my cringe compilation.
My boys are about to see that stupid look on your face. It's priceless. And post. I've written responses already. It's gonna go viral.
No, how could he? Oh.
You ain't seen nothing yet, baby. I'm gonna drive Troop Grammary and everyone associated with it into the ground. Serves you right for getting involved with the Grammaries. What's the grudge you have against the Grammaries, anyway?
Yeah, what's your beef, dude?
Huh? What are you talking about? Stress is making you paranoid, champ. Come on, Bonnie, we have more filming to do.
Yes, sir. Excuse me, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, and I'll unlock the door to the understage passage for you later. Later.
Later, lawyers. Hang loose, baby.
Why would Trucy sign a contract like this?
And why did all this have to happen when Mr. Wright isn't here?
Yeah. No, crime didn't
We'll have
stop
to
yet,
come-
Lila.
We'll have to come back to the understage later. Let's hear Trucy's side of the story.
Good thinking. We can't let you hit the high seas just yet.
There must be something we can do. We can't let the ratings Raja get his way.
Let's go. Oh, I should probably look at that contract really quick. See if I can glean any more details. Oh, yeah, there's way more details here, huh? The first party will pay all expenses for the magic show. The second party will confer all program broadcasting rights to the first party. Okay. If, through the fault of the second party, the show must be canceled in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party. Wow, that's fucked up, actually.
That's show business, baby.
In part or in full. Like, how much is part?
I guess if, like, one night's canceled or something.
Huh. Yeah, it's a fucked up contract. Three, two, one, ta-da!
Wow, my handcuffs disappear. How'd you do that? Just doing tricks for the guard?
Now, should I try making you disappear next, Mr. Guard?
Can you do that? Oh, yes, please. This is so exciting.
We should probably stop her before there's another incident.
Trucy.
Oh, hi, Polly. Hi, Athena.
We have some more questions for you.
Judging by the look in your faces, it must be about something big.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. Things have gotten a little sticky.
If only Trucy had a lawyer to look over the contract. If only Trucy knew any lawyers. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, and I have to remember to give her that thing she asked for, too.
Let's do that first.
Here you go, Trucy. Here's your notebook back.
Oh, great. Thank you very much.
That sub was legit, right?
Huh?
The sub that just went through?
Oh, I didn't even notice it. It's not a sub, it's a follow. Yeah, it looks like it.
Oh. Okay. So what's written in there anyway? It looks like it's full of secrets or something.
That's because it is. It was originally my granddaddy Magnifique Gramarye's notebook. He used it like a diary and as a place to jot down ideas for new magic tricks. Some of which only members of Troop Gramarye have ever laid eyes on.
Wow, this notebook is a really big deal then.
Yes, that's why it's always kept under lock and key. I bet a magician would do just about anything to get their hands on that notebook.
We found it mixed in with Mr. Rios' belongings. Could you really have been trying to steal it?
What do you mean, Needle? No, this isn't how she inherited all the troops' tricks. She inherited all the troops' tricks by literally every person in the Magnifique troop, or in the Gramarye troop being fucking dead.
Or in jail.
Or in jail.
Or
Like,
presumed dead in Thalas's case.
Magnifique Gramarye passed his tricks down to Zach Gramarye. And then Zach Gramarye passed the tricks down to Trucy because he went missing and then died.
Yeah, and then Valent, the only other person who would have the rights by default, went to prison. And
Yeah.
Thalassa is still alive, but presumed dead.
We literally went over this in Apollo Justice.
And Mr. Rios was unpersoned, so...
How does them being dead or in jail give her knowledge of the tricks? It doesn't give her knowledge, it gives her performance rights. She can actually do them. I imagine she probably had something like this prior to Apollo Justice, but she literally could not do them because she did not have performance rights. Magic trick stuff is weird. Performance rights stuff is weird. I also love that Valent got framed out of spite. I can't believe Valent. Did he do a murder?
No.
He didn't do a
tried
murder.
to frame Zack because his own master framed him, and he was like, that's not cool.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, right. The troop Grammary Creed is also written inside. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. That creed was passed down to me from my daddy, as his daddy passed it down to him.
It's true that Trixie always keeps a smile on her face.
Wait. Magnifique Grammary wasn't Zack Grammary's dad?
No.
Oh!
He was Thalassa's dad.
Yeah. Wait,
And
but she said
Trixie is Zack and Thalassa's kid.
that creed was passed down to me from my daddy, as his daddy passed it down to him.
Magnifi was his father-in-law, technically, but...
I guess maybe Magnifi... I mean, I guess there maybe was a familial relationship between everybody there.
I don't want to think about that. That makes their relationships weird.
It does. But, like, Valent and Zack clearly have, like, kind of like a brother relationship going on there, right? Like a brotherly rivalry.
Yeah, I mean, insofar as they're perfectly comfortable either framing each other for murder or framing themselves for murder, so...
You know, but the Grammary stuff wasn't a family business. Valent,
It was like a
Valent,
performer family business, technically.
Yeah, Valent, Magnifi, and Zack were not related by blood at all. They just took
Yeah,
on they just took on the name Grammary because they were part of the Grammary troupe.
Yeah, only Thalassa and Magnifi were related, and then Zack married Thalassa. Then she was presumed dead, so she disappeared.
Thalassa is Lamiwar, by the way.
Yeah, and then while Thalassa was in Lamiwar mode, she had another kid, Apollo, with someone else.
Oh, so that means Apollo's a Grammary.
Yep, technically by blood.
Huh. Interesting.
I guess it's due in part to her family creed. Chrissy, I want to talk to you about where we found this notebook.
Yeah. We'll get there.
Do you remember this contract?
Yes, I signed it before I went on stage.
What about this liability for compensation article here?
Liability for compensation? What are you talking about? Let me see that.
He got it from his dad. You'll meet his dad later.
Oh.
Well, not meet his dad, but you'll learn about his dad later. His dad's dead.
Oh.
They did Spark Bristol confirmed in Apollo Justice. The only thing we know about Apollo's dad is that he was some kind of performer and he died. And that's it.
Yeah. No, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
What? $3 million?
Just as I suspected, she didn't know about this part.
I've never seen this article. I read the whole contract from top to bottom. Oh my god, this motherfucker added in after.
Yeah, I didn't think you'd miss such a big thing. But there's your signature, so what's going on?
Maybe there was some kind of trick involved? You know, like when I signed it. In other words, you think there might be some foul play afoot?
And I'm willing to bet that the Ratings Raja is the one behind it. See, it's still funny, Lila, because it's implied that Justice was just his dad's stage name, so he's still like.
Oh.
It's very much like Steven in the show Steven Universe being named Steven Universe, even though that's not his dad's real name at all.
Yeah, that's very funny.
Bonnie told us about the mistake she made on stage.
Oh, you mean with where Mr. Hat had been placed? Even if I was at a loss about what to do for a second there.
So, how do you fix the problem?
Well, I was down in the understage passage when I found out. I had to work my butt off to fix it, let me tell you. After I escaped from the coffin and went down to the understage passage... Why is it so hard for me to say? I got a signal from Bonnie saying she made a mistake with Mr. Hat's positioning. No joke, I was freaking out. After all, I had to be back up on stage in a few short minutes. Magical girl Trucy Wright was faced with an unprecedented crisis beneath the stage. Would this spell the end for Trucy in Grammary Land? And then what happened?
Thing is totally hooked.
Athena's so cute. I love her. I was supposed to get back up to the stage through trapdoor number 1 on the left. Using a platform that can be raised and lowered called the stage lift. There was a stage lift ready and waiting in the lowered position under trapdoor number 1. But Mr. Hat had been placed on the right above trapdoor number 2 by mistake. There was already another stage lift under trapdoor number 2, but it was in the raised position since we hadn't planned on using it.
Okay, so how'd you get back up onto the stage?
Why, through brute strength. Wow. I couldn't lower stage lift 2 by myself, so I pushed it back and out of the way. Oh my god, Trucy.
She did this in like a minute.
Then I moved the lowered stage lift number 1 into place under trapdoor number 2. Yeah, like father, like daughter, huh? Oh.
I can see why it's called the Abyss. I never knew it could take so much out of you.
Wow, it's like the actual Abyss in Dark Souls, huh? That's just how it goes in the real world. Illusions are created by the blood, sweat, and tears of those behind the scenes. Wow, I learned so much just now.
So you told anyone else about all this?
Nope, nobody.
It sounds like some critical information. I better make a note of it.
There we go.
I found this notebook mixed in with Mr. Rios' belongings.
What?
Do you think he might have been trying to steal it?
No way! I can't believe it! The great Mr. Rios would never do any such thing.
But would it be so far-fetched if he was after Trip Grammary's secret tricks? It makes for a pretty compelling motive to take the notebook.
Yeah, but not for murder.
In any case, we'd better focus on doing something about this contract for now.
Trissy signed it in her dressing room, right? Then we better do a little more investigating there. I'm so sorry to put the two of you through all of this.
Don't worry, we'll be able to get to the bottom of this. There's gotta be some kind of mistake.
If you need me to, I'm willing to take drastic measures. With my magic.
You're not planning on pulling some magical money out of there, are you?
No, my magic panties are much better at making things disappear than appear.
Do I want to know what she's planning to make disappear?
Rettins. Apollo, we have to do something, anything to fix this.
I agree, let's check out the dressing room again for starters.
Okay, and we should finally check out that understage passage too. The Abyss? Then you'll have to go through the backstage area. Be careful down there. Alright.
This is a meaty,
This is a meaty investigation. I mean, it's the first one back in an entire game.
Yeah, like we're past the usual cutoff point. We're still not even done yet.
Yeah.
Okay, this is where Tracy signed that contract.
Right. And there must have been some kind of trick that was used when she signed it. The question is, what kind of trick and how was it done?
If some kind of object or tool is used, there may still be a trace of it here. Like with the pen or the paper.
Well, it's time to find the secret to that trick. Okay, I'm not gonna say that. I mean, I imagine we actually witnessed the moment she signed the contract.
Yeah, pretty much. Huh? Hey, take a look at this clipboard.
Yeah. Yeah. Did it actually show us the contract at the time that it was happening?
No, she just handed it and then signed it.
It was just the clipboard, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Isn't this the clipboard Teresa used when she signed the contract?
I think you're right. Let's give it the once over. That looks like a very typical clipboard. Nothing to see here, folks.
Maybe this has clipboard on it.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's try opening the folder.
No, I want to look at... Hey, oh, I have to actually click on... Really? Wait, what the fuck? That's weird.
This screw is different from the others. Not only that, but I think it's loose. Look, I can move it.
Are you sure you should be fooling with it like that, Apollo?
Whoa, it came right out.
See, I tried to tell you, but would you listen? No.
Hey, take a look at the hole, Athena. I think there's something back there.
Oh, wow, you're right. What is it? It's Narnia. Wait, there's like a... That's weird. Should I look at that? No? Yeah? Huh? Oh. What?
Hey, look, the back panel is loose. I think I can take it off. Got it.
Oh my god! Oh, I understand exactly what they did.
Yeah.
That's ink paper, so her doing the impression, her signature left an impression of her signature on a piece of paper behind that.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Sneaky, sneaky. You're just breaking things left and right today, aren't you?
Look, there's something inside. What is this black sheet of, I want to say paper?
Oh, I know, it's carbon paper. You put it between two pieces of paper and it copies what you write onto the bottom one.
So when Tracy signed the contract, there was actually another contract underneath.
And her signature on the top contract got copied onto the hidden contract.
But that's how Tracy was conned.
Man, I super wonder who made her sign that.
This is the ratings Raja's doing, I just know it.
Oh, okay. You gotta hand it to him, though. It couldn't have been easy fooling Trucy. That girl's no slouch.
Yeah, but I bet we can use this clipboard as evidence if we ever take this to trial.
Hell yeah. Well, that's all we came here to do, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
So now we just have the understage passage left. With these circumstances, Trucy can get out of this contract with a great good lawyer. Hope she can get one. Yeah, I think her usual lawyer is currently out of the country, unfortunately.
Yeah, all she has now is a toilet boy. God, I need to find it, but I saw this tweet that was like, you know that meme of like the seal looking like it's about to cry, and it says he was forced to eat cement when he was 6.
yeah.
It's that seal, but it has Apollo's hair, and it says he was forced to scrub toilets when he was 23.
Yeah, that fits Apollo very much. Hey, what's that?
Sure is dark and dusty down here.
The Abyss, the magical underworld. And look, there's a denizen of the Abyss now. A fearsome beast with long, sharp fangs ready to prey on unsuspecting souls.
What are you... Oh, you mean the little rat over there?
No, I mean that fearsome beast over there.
I'll take it you don't like rodents.
Hey, what's this? Hey, what's this? I'm gonna make it someday too, just you wait and see. Well, what's that all about?
It says... It's the soulful cry of some poor assistant made to toil down here in the darkness.
And who would know about the soulful cry of a bitter assistant better than you, right? You really understand the writer's feelings of despair and frustration.
Sadly, yes, I do.
You really shouldn't scribble on the walls, you know, Apollo.
It wasn't me.
I think Apollo very briefly had flashbacks to Dual Destinies where, like, both Phoenix and Athena were like, oh yeah, you just stay here. Take care of Trucy, take care of our evidence. You don't get a case. Look at all these props. Hey, there's something in this hat.
Oh? Cards?
Juice box and some snacks.
Somebody planned to have a little treat in the little show.
Hell yeah. Good for them. Good for them.
I love treats.
I love sweets and treats.
Sweets and treats are the best.
The sword is the exact same design as the murder weapon. Wait, what's this? Yeah!
Ow, what are you doing? That hurts. I think I'm bleeding out.
Oh, stop being such a drama queen. It's only rubber.
Huh? Hey, you're right. So this must be the sword Trucy used during the trick.
After the incident, someone must have switched to this rubber sword with the real one on stage.
Maybe that's when they brought the rubber sword here.
Cool. What's this X here? Oh, that's where Trucy came down from the ladder. I should look at it, though.
It's like, yeah, it's like glow-in-the-dark tape usually, so that you can see it in the dark.
Yeah.
What's this glowy stuff? Oh, it's glow-in-the-dark tape.
Oh, that is really cute, actually. Hey, this must be what I saw through that secret door in the bottom of the coffin.
But who put it there and why? Sorry, what's cute?
The rat, the little ratty.
Oh, yeah.
It's actually really cute. It's probably a marker of some sort, since it's so dark down here.
That sounds about right. Maybe it's meant to mark which ladder to climb.
Huh. We should look at these, I reckon.
It's a stage lift for getting up on the stage. It looks like this crank lowers the platform. But Trucy said it's impossible for one person to do it alone.
That sounds like a challenge. Now I want to try it. Ah! No. She cannot do it. It's probably just broken.
Or you could just take people at their word. If I'm reading this room right, this must be the stage lift Trucy moved during the show. Originally, it was where stage lift number 1 is right now.
Huh. How did Trucy do that by herself? Right.
It's a stage lift for getting up to the stage. Oh.
Sorry. We just knew that. We knew that one already, so that's not a very important line.
That's fair, yeah.
I guess it used to be where that yellow tape is. How in the world did she manage to move this huge thing?
It couldn't have been easy for her. She's pretty petite. But I bet it'd be easy for you.
What are you saying? Just what are you implying? That's it, chump. You're looking up microaggressions later. That's a really good line.
Apollo just as problematic. This ladder goes up to the ceiling. I wonder what's just above.
Apollo!
Alright, fine, I'll climb the ladder. Why does it always have to be ladders?
Apollo Justice canceled.
Huh? Where am I? It's pitch black. And cramped, too.
You know what I think? The little baby dragon. I think you're in that coffin we saw backstage.
So that's where this ladder leads. But I still don't get what that coffin was for.
Yeah, neither do I.
This ladder goes up to the ceiling. So I guess it leads to one of the trapdoors on stage.
Trissy must have used this ladder when she escaped from the coffin. Why don't you climb up there and see if I'm correct? It's not so high, you'll be fine, right?
Huh? Why me?
You'd make a young lady wearing a skirt climb a ladder.
Fine, I'm going.
I probably should have looked at this one first.
Ah, the lights, it burns! Oh.
Are you alright?
I can now confirm that the ladder does need to lead up to the stage.
Well, that tasty bit of info is definitely worth risking life and limb for. Well done. Hold on, Apollo. I hear voices. Quick, hide.
Huh? Ow, quit shoving.
Hurry up and get down there.
Ow, my arm doesn't bend that way. It's moments like that, I wish this game had an anime.
Yeah.
I would love to see her put him in like a chicken wing hole to get him to hide. What the heck, Athena?
Shh, look. Oh. Evil plotting. It's so much work pretending to be cute and sweet.
Isn't that Bonnie? Hey, Bonnie, wait for me. And the ratings, Raja.
She's the mastermind.
What do we have to hide for, Athena?
Because I heard something funny. There was something off in their voices.
Oh, right. Athena's super sensitive hearing.
Those lawyers are poking around trying to stir up trouble. Should I be worried?
Relax, I didn't say anything to the police, and I won't say anything to them either.
You better not, or you're gonna get it. Pow! Right in the kisser.
Animation.
God, that is a reference that nobody who played this would get.
I got it. I understood it.
Yeah, that's fair. We're
I'm
old
special.
souls.
Tell me I'm special. Tell me I'm special.
You're special.
Thank you. Oh, is it just me or does Bonnie seem kind of different from before?
Apollo, shh! I'm sick and tired of this whole investigation. All I want is Trissy's head on a platter.
Leave everything to me, babe. Don't forget the power of mass media. TV can accomplish anything. I'll make sure it really gets much worse than the guilty verdict.
I can't wait to see that girl crying and begging for mercy.
You really hate Trucy, don't you, Bunny?
I hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand that Trucy right. Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. So this is exactly what that sniffling brat deserves.
Thank you, Needle and Corvo. I appreciate it. Thank you, Cookie.
Lila, the reference is not Family Guy.
No, I feel like I did reference the same thing.
The Family Guy was referencing the same thing that Ace Attorney is actually referencing.
Hey, what the heck?
If you mess this up, you're gonna be really sorry, you hear me? I'll crush you flat. Like a cockroach under my foot.
No, he was into that.
Yeah, he's into that. I hate this. I hate this animation, actually. It sucks.
Oh, you cute little thing. You're so adorable when you were throwing a fit. Ow, ow, my foot. Can't you take a joke?
Come on, grab my things. We're leaving.
Oh, lead the hippity hopping way, my little Von Von.
Needle, you keep calling Bonnie's face a cute cat face, but it's literally a bunny face. That's what it's trying to be. What was that absolutely revolting scene all about?
I guess then the entertainment industry attracts all kinds of eccentrics.
Different strokes for different folks.
That conversation, it set off every red flag in my book.
You said it! I smell plot with a capital P-U.
Raytons claims he was at the TV station at the time of the incident. And we saw Bonnie on stage ourselves.
Hey, Apollo, I have an idea. Why don't we pay Take-Two TV a visit? We can check up on the...
Check...
Oh,
sorry.
That's not Athena. We could check up on the Rating Raj's alibi while we're there.
Sounds like a plan.
All
She was
right.
pronouncing it the Japanese way. Puratu.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, look, it's Trissy, who did a murder, I guess. Yikes! Look at this place.
So much going on at once, it's making my head spin.
Take a look at that screen and listen to those hosts. Magical murder. Live audience witnesses shocking skewering. 17-year-old magician Trucy Wright. See exclusive unedited footage of the heinous crime, complete and uncut. We can't let them broadcast that. Trucy will get tried in the court of public opinion. We're her lawyer. We're her lawyers. Shouldn't we be able to stop that from happening?
Well, I doubt that we can stop it from airing it.
Why? Is that not our job?
But we can prove her innocence in the real court of law.
Can't we sue these people?
They're criminal lawyers, not civil lawyers.
Ugh. That's true.
Which is actually a fact brought up later in the game.
That's true. In actual California, they wouldn't be allowed to use Trucy's name because she's underage.
Yeah, a lot about this is Japanifornia. Like, in Japan, civil cases are basically unheard of. Like, it's considered extremely poor form to sue someone instead of, like, just having a conversation with them.
Ugh. This is very Japanese. Even though Apollo literally said it takes place in America.
No matter what garbage they report on TV, we can set the record straight at the trial.
Oh yeah, in Japan you also can't say her name, though. That's the same in Japan, I'm pretty sure.
Maybe there's some kind of weird public figure clause because she's a celebrity.
Maybe. Oh, whoops, I didn't want to do that. Wait, what are we actually looking at here?
You're just trying to, like, find people that can corroborate his alibi.
So I have to look for somebody who looks like a character. Or just staff in general, I guess.
Just anyone, really. Excuse me. We're looking into the incident that happened at the magic show this morning.
Oh, that? Yeah, I was the cameraman for that.
Can you tell us anything about what you saw?
Bonnie was soups adorbs.
That's not exactly what
I couldn't get enough of her. I filmed her the whole time. Got some primo footage if I do say so myself.
I better quit before he decides to share what he intends to do with Sid footage. Oh no, Apollo.
Oh no, Apollo, please. I wonder what that guy sitting down there is doing.
It looks like he's reading that script he's holding. What? Are you serious? Those two are gonna break up? What? And the series is going on hiatus because the cartoonist is sick? No way.
I think he's reading like a comic book he's hiding in his script.
If you're gonna goof off on set, that's a pretty bold way to do it.
Yeah. That it sure is a way of saying that.
Pardon me, I know you're busy right now.
What are you guys? Street?
Street? Does that mean people off the street or something? We're Trucy Wright's lawyers.
Oh, okay. Lawyers. Got it. Well, what do you want?
He might be really busy. He doesn't even look this way. We're investigating the incident that occurred at the magic show this morning. And we heard that Roger Raytons was in charge of that program.
Yeah, that's right. The guy hates magic, but the show was all his idea. Just between you and me, I think it was Bonnie that egged him on.
Egged him on? How so?
I saw the two of them together, you know, walking along arm in arm. I bet you sweet talked him into doing the program because she wanted the work. But she hasn't been selling very well on her own, apparently.
I see.
Oh, hey, if you're looking into the incident, I guess you'd want the show footage, right? It's on the disc in my back pocket. If you want to, go ahead and fish it out.
Wow, thank you very much. Turned out to be surprisingly helpful.
Yeah, that's actually incredibly helpful. Hey, hello? What is this? Is this a dog?
Sherlock Hound.
Sherlock Hound.
Look at that logo above the screen. Scandal Gamble Gambit. Is that the title of the show?
Yep, haven't you ever seen it? They present scandalous rumors about celebrities. And then people bet on whether the rumors are true or not.
Ugh, so it's just another tasteless TV show.
Yeah, that sure sounds like this show is bullshit and I hate it. It looks like Trucy's their next target. Today's scandal is tragedy on stage. Did Trucy Wright cause an accident or did she commit murder? It looks like murder was in the lead. I like how she states that so matter-of-factly.
Yeah. Well, I say neither.
Then we'll just have to create a third option tomorrow in court. Alright. So we don't really have much else. Oh, there's
You can
this.
check out the screens there with a copy next to it.
Yeah.
A slot machine and a roulette wheel, huh? They really went all in for the gambling theme.
It looks like that slot machine really works. I've always wanted to give gambling a try. What the fuck?
Yeah, no.
Do not do this.
I've always wanted to give gambling a try. Top 5 things you don't want to hear from someone.
Never. Especially not somebody like Athena.
Yeah, who's way too impulsive and emotional.
Yeah.
It's not worth it. Besides, we're not even old enough to gamble in most states yet.
Oh, yeah, it's super not. That's alright. I get to experience it enough in court. Guessing whether you win or lose the case on any given day.
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
Don't worry, Apollo. I only bet on winners and I haven't lost yet.
Aww.
Aw, that's sweet.
Must be a video production workstation of some sort.
That coffee cup looks awfully familiar.
Yeah, that's where Mr. Raytons always sits. He's very hands-on, you know. You'll always find him on the set of his projects. But he was here at the station during the magic show, right? Yeah, well, he had 2 shows going on at once that morning. He had his regular program to oversee here, so he couldn't be at Penrose.
So, you can vouch for him, that he was here at the station during the magic show?
What, alibi? Sure can. He was definitely here. Still, after a while, he couldn't stand being away from the Penrose, it seems. As soon as his part was over here, he took a taxi to the theater. But he apparently didn't get there until after that thing had already occurred.
Huh.
Sounds like he has a rock-solid alibi. Well, I guess we just got just about everything we can out of this place. It looks like Rayton's alibi is pretty airtight. But if that's true, then who could have killed Mr. Rios?
Looks like we're pretty much done here. Should we go back to the office? We can get a snack and talk over a plan of attack.
Sounds good to me.
Snack attack.
Snack attack. It's like an art attack, but cooler.
Yeah.
What in the world?
What the fuck?
What's going on here?
All these stickers say repossessed.
Who did this? Who's responsible for this? Well, no, this is a restricted area, champ. No trespassing. Trespassing? But this is our office. You're the one who's trespassing.
They even repossessed Charlie.
Yeah, those bastards.
What an asshole.
Enough with the lip, boy. Don't tell me you forgot about your debt.
Well, what are you talking about?
I'm just abiding by the contract.
I think you're jumping the gun a bit, dipshit.
If the agency can't pay me, I have every right to seize its property, am I right? Just like that, we haven't even had a chance to take this to trial. If you're gonna be mad, shouldn't Trucy be the one you're mad at? I told you, it serves you right for getting involved with those grammarings. Oh, you dirty rotten.
Oh, we are so gonna fucking destroy you.
What are you going to do with all our stuff? And sell it, of course, every last bit of it. That's why I'm seizing everything. And I'll take this little office of yours, too.
You think you can just waltz in here and do whatever you want?
Indeed I do, unless you write whatever warehouse joker's got 3 million ready.
Ugh.
No then, because I gotta recoup my money somehow. After all, the entire program went south because of Trucy. It's called liability for compensation, and this infantile agency is a liable party. Why, you black-hearted.
Hey, Apollo, what about the crooked clipboard?
It's no good. We don't have any proof that Ratings was behind it.
Also, we should definitely not show that to him, otherwise he will just get rid of it. Darn.
They're gonna have to do better than that, folks. Looks like the famed Mr. Wright left behind nothing but incompetent noobs to run things. No way, he was counting on Mr. Wright to be away for this plan of his? What a two-bit thug. We'll show him. There's the shitter. That expression is priceless. So, how does it feel to lose the precious office your boss left you in charge of? Yeah, not to rub it in or anything, but I think you should know where you stand right now. Oh man, what now? Here, have a gander.
What?
Trial of young up-and-coming magician Trucy Wright scheduled for tomorrow. We're here just outside the office of the suspect, hoping for an exclusive peek inside. What? Is this live?
Ah, Apollo, look! There's a sea of reporters outside!
Oh, a questionable-looking pair are peeking at the window at this very moment.
Fuck you.
Our viewers are at home can see for themselves their vicious, brutal expressions.
Yellow journalism at its finest.
And that's the way it is. The majority of the public already thinks Trucy is guilty. They saw the whole thing happen with their own eyes during the show's live broadcast. Everybody in the country is against you. No way. No office, no allies. Are you sure you still want to represent that girl?
Yeah?
Of course we do. We believe in her innocence. Go ahead, think what you want. It's a free country. Just know that you'll be the biggest losers in the end. In the meantime, feel free to keep on flopping around like the dying fish you are. Now then, you gotta be out of here by tomorrow. Take this cozy little office tonight while you still can. Hang loose, baby.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking bury you.
He's a very good villain because of how much work they put in to make him a scumbag.
I hate this guy. How the fuck did they manage to tear one of the repossessed stickers with this thing? Like, this didn't move. This is how it always is.
They just ripped it in half and put each half on the top and bottom. They're like, we have a little bit of fun here.
Yeah, we like to have fun.
Yeah, they just take the portrait of Zach back with them. It's like, actually, you can have that.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, just throw that in the fucking garbage.
But yeah, it's impressive that, like, the shortcuts to making a character hateable are make them bigoted, make them, like, hurt an animal, and make them, like, physically, like, spit on someone or assault someone. This guy hasn't done anything except for be a scumbag, and he's already super hateable.
I think literally the thing they are doing to make this like a compelling, hateable villain is that he is threatening something that we as fans of the series have seen being like built up over the course of each.
Yeah, like there are stakes in every case of this game because obviously in Kurain it's life or death. Like if you lose the case, Phoenix is dead. So in order to heighten things here, they're like, okay, well, what if losing means they lose their homes too?
Yeah, they lose the
Let's
office. They lose like everything that this office represents.
Yeah.
And that sucks. That sucks. There was a second.
So who do you think did it?
Who do I think did it? I really don't know, Mina. It's really hard to tell.
I mean, I know what you're thinking, but that dude, like, confirmed has a rock-solid alibi.
Yeah, so it's the bunny. That's it.
Yeah?
It's one of them.
I mean, there's still prints that you've identified on
That's
the coffin,
true. That's a good point. It's Zach Gramery.
right? His ghost.
Yeah.
His ghost comes back to scroll for his daughter one more time.
Yup. It's gotta be. I don't think you said this one yet, by the way.
No, I can't believe we let Mr. Wright's office be placed under seizure. Of all the...
This is just ridiculous. Ah! What? Really? Go beat them all up, Athena. Hey, if it's a fight you want, I'll take you on. Come on. Fuck these people. I can't believe this is happening.
We have to do something to protect ourselves, and fast.
What? Apollo still has a flip phone?
Yeah, and his friggin' ringtone's the guitar serenade because he's super gay.
And look, he's got
Bum rap Rhiney.
yeah, that's cute, actually.
It is.
Oh, right, I'm Phoenix, right? Took me a second. Apollo, I got your messages. I got your messages. How is she? Is she okay? She's not crying, is she? Does she have a lawyer?
Mr. Wright, it's all a giant mess. Poor Trucy in the office. Our office.
Apollo? Okay, we'd better both take a deep breath. Wow, I see. And he's saying you have to be out by tomorrow?
I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I wish there was something I could have done.
This is quite the mess, isn't it? Even if I left right now, I wouldn't be there in time for the trial tomorrow. I'm sorry, Apollo, but I need you to handle this for me.
Of course, we can handle the defense, but the office...
It's too soon to give up on that.
What do you mean?
The contract only addresses Trucy's liability if she causes the show to be cancelled. So you just have to prove in court tomorrow that it wasn't Trucy's fault.
Hey, you're right.
Yeah, like... What? Like, I don't understand how that was not already understood to be what we had to do.
I guess they were just having panic brain.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, to be fair, like, that's one hell of an intimidation move to put, like, the stickers all over stuff before you're even officially, like, you know, have the right to.
Yeah, that's true. So everything depends on you winning that trial tomorrow. Trucy's fate and the fate of our office. It's all riding on your shoulders, Apollo. No pressure or anything.
I know. Be fine, right?
Apollo! I've been watching you grow over these past 2 years. That's why I can say with absolute confidence that you'll be fine. Even though I've really only given you one case in these last 2 years, but...
Really?
I've seen you win victory after victory in some pretty dicey situations. And guide Athena, helping her along her way, too. That's why I know you're ready. Why I know I can leave Trucy in the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Oh.
Thank you, Mr. Wright.
Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you. I'm fine. Everything will be fine.
You can call me anytime if you feel you need to, but...
I'll be fine on my own, right? Yes, I think so too. I can do this.
That's the spirit. Give it your best shot up there, Apollo. Rad. Didn't even say bye.
People never say bye in movies and games.
No, it's so weird. I hate it. What is it, Apollo? What are you smiling about?
Who, me? It's nothing. Mr. Wright believes in me. I can't let him down. We have to win this trial, Athena.
I couldn't agree more, and I'll do everything in my power to help. Oh, we get them together now.
Our opponent tomorrow. Prosecutor Sadmati, huh? Why now of all times? Still, I don't care who it is. I can't afford to let my guard down for anyone.
Did Apollo and Athena share a case in Dual Destinies?
Yeah. Monstrous Turnabout.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
O restless wandering soul of the dead.
Look at this anime-ass anime motherfucker.
Voiced by Matt Mercer.
Fuck, really?
Yeah.
Prosecutor Sadmati. Oh.
Hi, Emma.
Sorry to disturb
Hi, Anime
you, but
Emma.
I figured I should tell you. The lead attorney's been decided. It's Apollo Justice.
Apollo Justice.
Uh-oh. That sure looks like a thing.
Yeah.
There's some history there.
It just might be.
That's a good to be continued sound. I like it a lot.
Yeah.
Alright, Mina, that was a 5-hour stream.
And we only finished the investigation.
Yep. Hey!
Granted, we did have a crash in there, but still.
This game is so much better than fucking Dual Destinies. Holy shit.
It really is.
It's
like even as one of
crazy.
the venerated Dual Destinies defenders, I still agree that this one's way better.
This one is like so much fucking better than Dual Destinies already, and we're basically at the first case. Like the first case of these games don't really count as like a case, really, because that's just like you're doing a trial. But like, I guess Apollo Justice's first case does kind of count as a case because that establishes what the plot of the game is. You get what I mean, though.
Yeah.
It's the tutorial case, basically.
They're appetizers.
It's the introduction case. It's the appetizer. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, this game is already, like, doing so much more to, like, immediately hook me and get me interested in, like, continuing to play it. Which, I'll be honest, Dual Destinies did a bad job at.
Yeah, that's totally fair.
Like, if I was playing these games off stream, I'd be like, yeah, I'm probably good. I'm probably alright. But Spirit of Justice, yeah, it's doing good. Like, and like, just this case has had so many good, like, little character moments that Dual Destinies just doesn't really have.
Yeah.
It just feels like the characters feel a lot more natural and a lot more, like, alive than they did in Dual Destinies. Because it almost feels like in Dual Destinies, they were almost like characters of themselves. Like Clavier was there, and, like, he didn't feel like Clavier. He felt like somebody who played Apollo Justice then wrote, like, a Clavier fanfiction, you know?
Yeah, I mean, that's the fandom in general. Like, they tend to flatten characters in the series for fan works.
Yeah, so like, that's how Clavier felt in Dual Destinies for his, like, one appearance. It was very, very weird. But I'm enjoying this one a lot. This one is good. Is there a bad case in this game?
In my opinion, no. I know that Claire really isn't a fan of Case 3, which is an unusual opinion because most people I know love Case 3. Case 4 is the black sheep of this game, but I love the theming and the witnesses so much that I can't even dislike it. It is fully a filler case, but it's one of the more fun filler cases in my opinion.
I like filler cases. I enjoy cases that don't necessarily have to be connected to the overarching plot. Alright. Hey, that's the stream for the day. Thank you, Mina, for joining me today, as always.
Yeah, it was really fun. Honestly, I'm a bit disappointed that we have to wait all the way till Monday to play more of this, because I'm really into this case. I love it a lot.
No, I gotta not do this tomorrow. I was considering, because, like, I'm not working tomorrow. We're not doing Monster of the Week tomorrow.
We do have, like, a call scheduled, though. I don't want to miss that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's a good point. Oh, fuck. Maybe I won't do a stream tomorrow, then. Alright. Well, I'll figure that out. There will maybe be a stream tomorrow. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna play tomorrow, but I'm definitely gonna be streaming on Friday. We will probably continue and maybe finish Unsighted? Oh? We have like 2 more of those little meteor shards to get, and I imagine there's like a last level, and then we're off to the races and beating the game. And yeah, we will continue Dual Destinies on Monday. This case is good so far. Trucy made me cry a lot.
Aw.
I love Trucy. Like, I definitely don't love Trucy as much as I love Maya, but like, she's up there.
She's great, yeah.
Apollo Justice, for all of its little foibles, really endeared me to Trucy, because she felt more consistent throughout the game than even Apollo did. Yeah. Alright, I think that's all. I don't want to go off on more tangents, we did that all stream already. I will say, this is one of those streams where, like, I very much just lose track of time.
Yeah, me too. It's always a highlight of my week.
I had to stop when we were like 2.5 hours in the stream and be like, oh yeah, we should probably take a break, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it probably says a lot that even considering the crash, we still stretched an investigation, which usually takes us 2 hours into over 5 hours.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. I like this series a lot. It's gonna be sad when we're eventually done.
Yeah.
This, but I guess we'll have.
But hey, you got 2 of my favorite games yet to come after this, so there's still great stuff on the horizon.
Cool. And I guess even after that, we'll have Dugan Grandpa.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, that'll be a thing, won't it?
I'm looking forward to seeing what you think about 2 and 3 for different reasons, because 2 is legitimately one of my favorite games ever. That might be a controversial opinion. Maybe I'll eat shit live on stream and you'll hate it, but...
I feel like the tangents will get more exacerbated while we play Danganronpa.
But yeah, like for V3 is an interesting game, because I actually played that one for review, and it was one of the most hellish experiences in journalism I've ever had to do, because that is a beefy game. That's like a 50-hour visual novel. We had less than a week. We were given review codes on Tuesday, and the review was supposed to be up the Monday after that.
God, fuck that.
So, but not even like the review is like, you know, you need to be done playing the game so you can start writing your review. No, the review goes up midnight on Monday. Like,
that fucking sucks.
Yeah, so I had to pull multiple all-nighters, because I was still in university at the time, so I had to pull multiple all-nighters trying to balance schoolwork and playing this goddamn video game in order to get it done for review.
So you didn't really even have a chance to, like, enjoy it as a game.
Yeah, and, like, I will say, even though I was playing it for review, Case Chapter 3 of the third Danganronpa game almost made me quit. I hated it. It was so frustrating.
What the fuck is up with Case 3s?
I know.
What the fuck?
And this is a big but Case 4 and on is like a masterpiece. That game is so backloaded.
I'm excited.
It starts off really rough, but I think you in particular are going to adore how it ends.
I think something that indicates to me that I will like Danganronpa V3 a lot is that nobody fucking talks about it.
Yeah, it's partially out of respect for maintaining the twists in it, because there are some really killer twists in that game.
Yeah, I will say Danganronpa fans don't tend to care, especially not Danganronpa fans on Twitter.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, is that the twists in this game are so ruinous, like if you learn them, it'll fundamentally change the way you experience the game.
It's like Fulbright then.
Yeah, and that people are generally more polite about hiding them than most of them.
Yeah.
But yeah, like another thing is that half of the fan base freaking hates the ending because they're stupid.
That's fair. so they don't give a shit about talking about it.
I'm just gonna straight up say that people who dislike the ending of the game did not understand the ending of the game.
That's probably true. I mean, Danganronpa fans can't read, so like that makes sense. All right, we should end the stream. We are going off on tangents again. All right, I love you all. I hope you all have a wonderful morning, afternoon, or night. And as always, a good sleep.
Bye.
Goodbye.